Oh yeah, fuck you. Loki fucking Doki Ara motherfucking chokey. I have a bike for gear. Yes and no. Smiting. Consumer bubbles. Freya's row. Let's go. Just fucking straight in there, my dude. Alright, what was the fucking things on this? I don't even remember. Doesn't matter, does it, at the end of the day? Just do whatever we want. A ruby? Fucking hell. Fuck that shit.
I'm not ready yet.
Fuck me, that hurt. Jesus. Wait for them to die. How hard did I get? Prudent. Do I have a prudent heart on? I do. Fucking hell. Shit.
Not ready yet.
No, you just stay there and fucking die, boys. There you go. Ah! What's this? Wait, what the fuck? This is such a weird dungeon. This dungeon is giga fucking weird. What the hell? Right on. Like upside down or some shit.
Not ready yet.
Whoa, they got through my barrier quick.
I'm out of fury.
Jesus Christ. Hey, Sotia, how you doing? Good evening. How you been? Dude, I need to get fortified somehow. I'm thinking Numbing Wrath. There we go. This music is pitchy. Yeah, not doing too bad. Just having a bit of a random stream time today. We're doing we're doing like a couple of hours earlier than usual because I'm going out for a movie tonight. So we'll be going for like 6 hours from now. No idea what song this is. I decided to just put a Spotify album on today, or like Spotify playlist on today. And I have absolutely no idea what's on it. And the music's like all over the place volume-wise. Oh, there we go. Level 50. Paragon points. Ooh, baby. Look at that. Alright, well, anything can go in there. It really doesn't fucking matter. You know, 1.1% damage to elites. Huge! But everything else is actually pretty good from there. You haven't got to play much lately, work? That sucks. You'll be alright. You'll be alright, though. There's like so much time in this season. And if we're being kind of honest, not all that much to do. So it's kind of a blessing in disguise not to actually be able to rush it all. Because I kind of did that myself. And now I'm kind of left where, you know, I don't actually have that much to do. Except from like, you know, random stuff like make new classes, make new builds. Which is fun. It is actually fun. But, you know, it's kind of... It's not everyone's cup of tea. Some people just like to turn the game on and smash monsters. I think most people probably just like to turn the game on and smash monsters. Quinns, how you doing, mate? And Tan. What's up, boys? Good to see you. Even at this slightly odd streaming time for me. You're vulnerable now, you did, boy. Not the right ability, but I'm good. Oh man, I gotta make sure I don't miss any animus. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Big pull. Actually, be. Oh, that's gonna get me. I got it. Woo. Damn, that was spooky. Wait, I don't want that. I got it all. It's 8 PM normal hours for you. Well, you know, I usually start streaming in 3 hours time from now. But I started a lot earlier today, so I can go out this evening. Going out for a meal and a movie. I'm going to go watch the Barbie movie. You guys jealous? I heard it's pretty good, so... The Western movies releasing the same time here too. No, actually, like I'm pretty sure Oppenheimer's out like across the world, right? But in Korea you can't watch it right now. But yeah, I mean it'll be subtitled for Korean. It's not dubbed or anything like that. It's in English but subtitled. That's how they do it out here. But every now and then a movie won't come out for like 2 to 3 weeks after the Western release, which is it's pretty frustrating because like people will spoil it for me on Twitter and on YouTube and stuff because I just don't get an opportunity to go watch it. It happened with the Mario movie. It didn't come out here for like a month, which I found really peculiar considering Nintendo is like a Japanese IP, right? So like how come a movie with a Japanese IP doesn't come out in Asia for weeks after the Western launch? That's crazy. I want to try and get these guys together. There we go. Finally. Oh, that was an uphill struggle, wasn't it? Alright, I'll take the emeralds. We got Dead Man's Reg. I don't think I did too bad on gear for this run. It's not bad single target DPS. I've seen worse. Am I really gonna level that up? I think it'd be better off just not doing it. Hey, what's up, the Beast? How you doing, mate? Good evening to you, sir. Crit and injured and strength. Okay, these one-handers. Close crit ultimate. Damage while berserking. Battle mad. Attack speed, strength, damage over time. Crit hammer of the ancients double swing. Damage reduction while injured. Close enemies all stat. Crit damage. Fury. There's so many, like, all of these are just 3 stat items that are no good. I need to make some gold on this character though. He's absolutely skint. Drifting Shade's a pain in the dick, but we'll do it. I was Baldur's Gate. I was really enjoying it. I was really enjoying Baldur's Gate. I'm definitely gonna play that game a fuck ton. Yeah, it was really damn good, boy. Really damn good. Compared to Divinity, I mean, it's, you know, it's spiritual successor to the game. So it's, I think it's everything, like Divinity Original Sin 2 was more. Right, with the added special ingredient that is Dungeons and Dragons, so... Yeah, I think it's going to be a very, very successful game. Like, you can just tell from the get-go. There's just so much cool stuff that you can do. Like being able to push enemies off of cliffs, throw things at them, pick people up and throw them as well. Like if you're like playing a strength class like I am, I can like use a berserker rage and grab goblins and start throwing them at other goblins and shit. That's the funniest shit ever. Like it's such a versatile game in how you approach combat, how you approach the challenges of the game, like the story, the politics, the challenges. Funny as hell, mate. Oh yeah, surely, yeah. We're into World Tier 3 now. Back in Dead Man's Dredge, nonetheless. Shit almighty. Nothing more fun than chasing these little idiots all over the place, is there? Fuck. Bam, bam. New to the genre, should I start with Baldur's Gate or Divinity? They're not related. They're completely different universes. So there's no reason to play Divinity Original Sin 2 other than the fact that it is also a very, very good game. Like if I could recommend, I would say play both, but you know, a complete playthrough of a game like that is pretty lengthy. You know, it's a very long game. There's an awful lot you can do. I would say expect to spend like 100 to 200 hours per playthrough. You could spend up to like 400 though if you did everything, I think. There's so much, like, and the game is extremely replayable. You know, there's different outcomes to the story. There's like multiple endings. There's all the different ways that you can make your way to those endings, different classes to play, different builds and all that. Like, Baldur's Gate is the kind of game people will be playing for like the next like couple of years. Just over and over again, seeing all of the different things that you can do. And you'll still be discovering new shit. That's the crazy thing. Like secret outcomes, interesting class combinations, certain challenges as well. People like do like hardcore challenges or solo challenges in that game as well, which are extremely difficult, but very rewarding. Where like instead of using a full party of 4, like you do just a party of 1. You can even do pacifist runs as well, where you don't kill a single enemy. Oh man, like it's ridiculous. Like I could go on and on about how good a game like a Larian Studios game, like just it's one of those companies where you just know it's going to be good the fucking moment they say they're making it, and then for it to be a Baldur's Gate, it's just a cherry on the cake. It's like a very strong, established like fantasy setting. Like because Baldur's Gate and all of that, that's a Dungeons and Dragons IP. So it's leaning on all of that like well-established and, you know, very massively popular lore backdrop. So you can almost guarantee the story is going to be an absolute fucking blast. But I'll be playing it an awful lot. I don't know if I'll always be playing it on stream, just because again of the sheer volume of the game I'll want to play. And yeah, I mean we'll figure it out. How is Barb in Season 1? Mars is fine. Perfect. Really fun. Not that much different from pre-season, to be honest with you. Like, Tier 100s are no problem. Uber Lilith is pretty hard. But, you know, that's kind of like whatever. Speed farming and leveling, pretty smooth as long as, like, you know, you're paying attention to your gear. That's probably the most important thing about the Barbarian on... well, just... in general, it's always pretty gear dependent class, more so than others, I believe. God damn, there we go. But yeah, I mean, it's fine. I recommend it if you're looking for a melee class. I don't think you'll find a better one. All of this CC is an absolute nightmare because I don't have the cooldown reduction to deal with it with Iron Skin. Fuck me, that was an uphill struggle, lads. Doesn't help with this bloody thing popping off and blowing me up all the time. It was kind of hard at the beginning. It can be a little bit like overwhelming to get used to how the game systems work, Beast, and also like even with Divinity Original Sin 2, there is, even though it's an older game, there's just so much complexity and variety to how you can do everything. You know how like you can do things like carry around water balloons and then throw water balloons at people, and then use a spell to convert water into oil, then hit them with a fire bomb to set their like shit on fire. Like you can do so many crazy things. Build relationships with like NPCs even from the get-go. I mean, I spend like, you're in the prison island, I am assuming, right? Still, like I spent like 10 hours just in that island, and that's just a tutorial island, just like getting the perfect run, finding all of the secrets. It's going absolutely fucking hog wild in the opening zone. Did you? No, my Barb didn't die. No, mate. My Barb is perfectly a-okay. Actually, I just realized my stuff is a little higher than it should be. Hang on. What elements is it collecting? Usually my shit's a little lower down than this. There we go. It looks a little bit weird, but I think it's okay. Yeah. But no, my Barb's absolutely fine. I just decided it'll be easier and actually just more fun to try a new build out on a new Barbarian. Learn it, yeah, as I'm leveling it up, see all of the issues one by one and solving them, rather than trying to tackle the whole thing all at once, you know? Actually, when you're learning a new build, this is the easiest way to do it. To actually just level as that build from the get-go.
Not ready yet.
Undaunted, that's a pretty good glyph. I'll tell you what though, I want Disembowel. Double swing looks promising. I mean, always been fairly good. But yeah, the buff should make it a little bit stronger too. It's definitely going to help. Hey Jalib, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. There we go, got him. The city's already a graveyard? Have you been killing everybody? I'll come back to bite you in the ass. Your reputation will precede you when you go to other areas.
We can't do it alone.
You can basically, you can like complete the game by just like murdering your way through absolutely everything. That is one thing that you can do. My favorite build on Divinity Original Sin 2, and this was like on my third playthrough. This was 100% my like full assassin mode. I wasn't an evil assassin. I was a good boy assassin, but like I basically made my character to where they had like perma stealth, and like they would have like loads and loads of resets, so I could take like 3 or 4 turns around. And by doing that, I was able to basically wipe entire maps clean of enemies without actually without giving them a single turn. And if they did get a turn, I was stealth, and they couldn't find me more often than not.
Not ready yet.
which I found to be an extremely fun playstyle. Pickpocketing all of the quest things that I needed. You know, if I needed a key from somebody but they wanted me to do a quest, I just pickpocket it from them. You know, or if I needed to kill like a big bad monster, I'd literally just stealth into the room before it even knew I was there and just assassinate it. And I was playing on the hardest difficulty. My character was just so fucking strong that I just didn't have a problem with anything. I would assassinate the fuck out of anything. I wasn't one-shotting it, but because of my build, I was able to take like 3 or 4 turns. So they just couldn't do anything. I'll just be sat there backstabbing them over and over and over again, resetting, coming back and doing it again and again and again. But to be honest, if anything wasn't like a boss level threat or like an elite enemy, they would just get one shot. I'd like eviscerate them. They'd be like dead. It felt cheesy, but it felt so good because like the game mechanics allow you to do that. Oh yeah, Jarlin. Yeah, absolutely. I'm talking about Divinity Original Sin 2 at the moment though, not Baldur's Gate, but I'd expect the same, if not better, from Baldur's Gate. Like right now, I'm just going for I'm going full barbarian, just because, you know, it's me. I almost always play like every time full barb, and then I'll start experimenting. Chipped ruby. Gotta stop picking up chipped rubies. Alright. Goddamn. What is going on here? Pure mayhem. Alright, they're dead. Gotta wait for them to realize it. Ciao! What have I got? I'll wait for him to teleport away. And grab everyone here. Stun. Drop share. I've not got a tag on this guy. I'm surprised that hit me. God damn. What's a good leveling guide? My leveling guide. Exclamation mark leveling. That's my new one. Released yesterday, fresh off the press, mate. Oh, you fucking... I hate that thing. Oh my god. Oh, my bags are full. I'll be back in a second then. It's hard for me to set up the party. Like the warlock was really bad in the beginning, so I switched him out for a summoner. There's going to be a lot of that as well. Like learning what combinations go together well, or how to you have to learn how to play every single class. That's kind of why I'm a pretty big fan of playing the Lone Wolf talent, the passive that gives you increased health and damage and action points if there's only 2 characters in your party. Gives you a lot less to worry about. So that's quite handy. Okay, well this all sucks. Get rid of all of this. And go back because there's a shit ton of stuff there. I do ambitious. I think it will definitely be pretty strong. Whether or not it's going to be killing Uber Lilith, that is another matter. I wouldn't be able to guarantee that for you. I think it's already a viable build because people can do tier 100s with it right now. So it's only going to get stronger. The thing about the Barbarian is all of our like mainstream builds can do tier 100s, which is basically the hardest content in the game. Only Hota has killed Uber Lilith, but from what I can tell, basically nobody's bothering with Uber Lilith right now. Like hardcore wise anyways, and I feel like most players that are killing Uber Lilith are not doing it on Barbarian because there's so few streamers that play Barbarian, and then and also like YouTubers. There's not very many YouTubers right now that are uploading like Barbarian kills for Uber Lilith whatsoever. 2 ranks of weapon mastery. Does Rupture have lucky hit? 50% chance. 25% chance to stun them plus get an extra charge. It's a really nice ring, by the way. It's not ancestral, but it's really nice. I can make it... not sacred, but I can make it sacred. That's interesting. So I could get 2 charges of Rupture. I think it might be better than Anemia, but then again... Iron Warrior, Protector. Protector doesn't do much. Wait, have I got 2 Iron Warrior? Oh no, one's Iron Blood. That'd be pretty interesting. I'll use this ring. Which one's better? That one. I mean, I could put a Creeping Death in there, but it's not going to do me any good, is it now? Shit. Lone Wolf, good for beginners? I mean... I don't think it's an advanced mechanic, no. So, in a way, yes. However, like... You have to be good at min-maxing those characters, of course.
Not while I'm in town.
Oh, wait, I sold something I needed. Wait, can I just buy back from this vendor? Yes. But I used it on my first playthrough, personally, but you should play the way you want to play. That's more true for that game than any other game like I've ever played. Like, you absolutely, like, the way you play the campaign, like, it's what makes the game so good and so unique. It's because it's different for everybody. It's so flexible that everything can be, like, everything can work. Barrier generation. Let's roll it out. Damage to close. It'll do for now. I'm not going to spend 500k re-rolling this fucking thing, to be honest with you. Unrelenting Fury, so I want slacking on this one. Let's see. I kind of wanted to try... I'm going to drop the Protector, and I'm going to try the Weapon Master one to see how that feels. Weapon Master on the helmet. Calculator. After spending resource, your next attack stuns enemies. Yeah, put that in there. I don't give a fuck. My guy's freaking out. Woo! Look at this. I'm going to take off and go into outer space here a minute. What the fuck? Alright. Another Dead Man's Dredge. Beautiful. I already would play Lone Wolf. It's easier to carry only one character. It's 2, by the way. But I thought it was for pro players. No, not at all. Like, if anything, it's harder to play 4 characters, I would say. because like every combat you have to be like you have to build all 4 of those characters. You have to do all of their talents, their gearing, like their synergies with your team. You have to be like very good at understanding all of the ways that your characters work together. You're not supposed to treat them like they're all, you know, independent characters. They fight together, and that can be quite difficult, especially on your first playthrough. As I think I remember on like my first playthrough, I made my main guy like a literal tank. He was like a fire tank. So he did like loads of close range fire spells and was like built like a shit brick house and just was invincible. And my other guy was like just like a super high evasion cleric that could like teleport, fly, and heal. So they would like be trying to chase the cleric all over the place and they would never get to them, while my warrior just like sat in the front line destroying the fuck out of them. Oh, you know what? This, I just realized, this is a really strong, Weapons Master is really strong for this build because I have 2. I have Steel Grasp and Rupture. And they both have like a really high chance to stun now. Like that. That's pretty cool. A shit brick house or a brick shit house? A brick shit house. I used my nudging evade to stop him from charging me. I'm surprised that worked. It's got me there. Baldur's Gate 3 today. I'm not too sure, mate. I can't really do a super long stream. I'm probably going to be going a little bit earlier than usual. No, I will be going. Sorry, not probably. I don't know why I'm talking in uncertainties here. I will be finishing the stream early and going off to watch the Barbie movie with my missus. And then we're going to go out for a meal. Kind of like my birthday treat. We're doing it on the weekend. My birthday's this Monday, so, you know, it makes more sense to go out today, doesn't it, than rather go out on a Monday. But, I suspect there'll be some more Baldur's Gate antics in the near future. Though, I am having a, what's the word? So, as you guys know, I've been playing like other games that aren't Diablo after my like, you know, at the end of my streams for a little bit, and seeing how that goes. And unfortunately, it's kind of like pretty substantial, the amount of people who tend to leave when I'm not playing Diablo. So I'm not too sure if streaming it on this channel is going to be the best move for me, like, moving forward. I'm thinking I might, like, maybe go onto my YouTube channel or something when I do it, or perhaps have, like, another channel for non-Diablo type stuff in the future. You typed that the exclamation mark's in the wrong place, bud. Did I type it in like that? Surely not. No, I didn't. That's not this build though, I should warn you. That's like my Nightmare Dungeon 100 Whirlwind build. That's kind of like my most optimized endgame build right now, that one. Very strong. If you're not already familiar with it, that's a very strong build. So I'm really hoping to get some Penitent Greaves. I want to move into a Creeping Death version of this build like as soon as possible. And that I think is going to be a lot of fun. What level does it really come online? Do you mean this build modular? Is this build the Whirlwind build? With good RNG, like level 60. With bad, like somewhere between 60 and 70. It really depends on the player, right? A good player, like they can get Whirlwind up and running in like at level 45, right? So it depends on like how good you are at identifying what gear is good and building your character appropriately. For example, you know, I can get Whirlwind to a point where it's extremely good at level 45, like very consistently. I can do that 100% of the time. But then I also like very regularly hear back from people who are trying to follow my builds, and you know they're like level 80 and they're still like doing like the same damage I was doing when I was level 50. And yeah, it's just about, you know, having the understanding of like how to bring it online. But even if you're not 100% sure what you're doing, it should be online like around level 60 to 70. Paragon point. And what nightmare should you be doing at the same level as you? Like you don't really need to be doing things at a higher level than you. It's not necessary. You don't really benefit from it whatsoever. Just plonk that in there. You gain up to 10% damage reduction while fortified, which is never. Oh, this fucking thing. Man, that hurt. Oh, he's got me. He's got me. Oh! Got me again, I think. Woo! Big stabs. I will not wilted for just find rage starved if I run Whirlwind ultimate ability. So when people are rage starved, it usually means 9 out of 10 times their gear is not good. Like it means you don't have enough uptime on your shouts, so your cooldown reduction is lacking. You probably don't have fury cost reduction on both your boots and on your amulet. And that you probably don't have a very good Bold Chieftains or a very good aspect of the Echoing Fury on your ring. Because if you did, you wouldn't have any Fury issues. So those are the things that you want to take a look at first. It's like solving for Fury is very, very, very simple. You need your shouts to be on as much as possible. And you need a good Echoing Fury aspect on your ring to make a lot of Fury while those shouts are up. So cooldown reduction is massive. If you don't have cooldown reduction on your helmet and your amulet, that's like a good roll. That's why. After that, if your Echoing Fury is only a 2 out of 4, that's the next reason your Fury's bad. And then after that, if you don't have Fury cost reduction on your boots and your amulets, that's another reason. Now you can also, when you're on your Paragon board, you're in the Warbinger board, which I recommend going second, by the way. There are some nodes on the way to the legendary node Warbinger that give you Fury on kill, and that can be quite effective too. But that is everything in the game that can give you Fury.
Not ready yet.
Also, you are way too low level to be in World Tier 4. That's probably not helping either. Minimum level is 65. And even then, I would only go 65 if you are very, very, very well geared and proficient at the class. But damn. A lot of stuff on that one. Oh my god, that's a big level on that one. Shame I don't use mace. This one got its strength close. This might be an improvement. It's a pole arm, but it's whatever. Man, that mace is such a high item power. It's ancestral level, but it doesn't have anything good on it. Conceited. Crit. I probably take this just by the nature of what it has on it. I'll give it one roll. Damage is slow, close, overpower, Hammer of the Ancients. Over time. Rend. This isn't that good. Well, it's got lots of ranks of Rend on it, but it's got no attack speed or crit, so I can't really use it, can I? Alright, let's go have a look. You won't get many. Well, I mean, it depends on how good your gear is, right? But the thing is, pushing World Tier 4 for gear is like a false economy. Because it's going to take you so fucking long to kill anything that you'll be getting substantially less gear and XP per hour. Whereas if you stayed in World Tier 3 until like level 68, then you'd have a much better chance. Well, you'd have way more passive power because of things like... Is that any better? You'll have a lot more passive power due to things like your Paragon points, right? And your character's level. You'll have a lot more HP and all of that. So once you move in, you'll actually be killing the enemies faster and getting upgrades at a heightened rate because of it. That's a max roll limitless rage. Didn't even notice. I'm guessing this is better. I'll find out the hard way. Yeah, I mean, when you're not confident that your character is OP, like, you should not be doing content that's 10 levels higher than you in any circumstance unless you are 100% confident in your character's like OPness. Like, you need to be insane strong in order to push that kind of content. Otherwise, you're just being super inefficient. being daft. It's just not a good idea. Garen hold. A lightning storm? That's not fun. Garen hold. Death pulse. Probably fine. A general rule of thumb that is good to follow is if you cannot kill the monster as if it were your level, you shouldn't be doing it. So if you can't, like, if you can tell a difference between the enemies you're killing at whatever level they are at and enemies that are your level, then you shouldn't be doing it. Like, speed is more important than, like, well, actually, what's a better way to put this? In Diablo, quantity is better than quality a lot of the time. Especially if you're leveling, right? I'm not saying do monsters that are 10 levels lower than you so you can like blast through them like they're paper, but you definitely need to not do enemies like if you're taking like 15 minutes on a dungeon, my god, you could do like 4 dungeons in 15 minutes if they were like your level. Because like a whirlwind is capable of doing nearly any nightmare dungeon in 4 minutes or less. That hurt. I can't seem to attack the elite, like he's inside the pillar. I just couldn't get any hit detection on him. That was frustrating. Game's on some weird shit. This is dangerous. He's got a fat heal off. Alright, let's try and get them all in a corner. Wouldn't it suck if these guys like had bleed resist or some shit? Oh, what the fuck? Why is there so many in here? Got him. You know, I might try a creeping death now. This ring is pretty good. I'm just gonna... I've got loads of these anyway, so I'm just gonna throw it in there. I got stuns and shit, so maybe I can like make use of it. You're dead. This is another Barb ghost mounting. How you doing, mate? And yes, West, we are looking for a crimson field. Or fields of crimson. That hurt. Interesting. I believe there must still be a summoner around here somewhere. Well, this music is loud all of a sudden. Got one with +4 rupture. Very nice. Should give the build a little play. See how it pans out. What have I got to do here? Survive? It should be all right. Fuck. The fuck out of here, boy. Oh my god. Big stun. Big rupture. There's absolutely no fucking XP for that, but it felt good to do anyway, so fuck it. Wait, do I have Audacity on my gear? No, I don't. Stunned. I got rooted in the worst place in the universe. That's rough. Because I can't kill these guys directly, like I don't have a lot of direct damage, these lunatics are super dangerous to me. I don't have any way to like actually kill them that's like reliable. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead! Alright, now I'm alive. That was really close. That was super duper close. Ah, fuck this dungeon. It's kind of rough. Yeah, no, I'll give you that, mate. Fucking rough, dude. I got a few messages. They're not for me, though. I always think I'm popular when I see I have like a bunch of messages, but it's not for me. I mean, I bled the shit out of this guy. Like, he got wrecked. Crit core close. That's pretty good. Yeah, I reckon that's an improvement. Hammer, obviously ancients. Everything else is junk. I gotta put Edge Master on it now, though.
Well, shot.
I should probably disenchant that one, to be fair. We'll do all of this here in just a sec. Gonna upgrade this amethyst. Wait, I can use those now? I'll probably have a few of those in the bank, to be honest, the squares. Alright, let's give it one roll like I always do. 4 skills higher, so we'll roll this one. I'll take 74 strength, yeah. Okay, so Edge Master is what I want on this. Easy. Next dungeon. The mine tunnels. Not the best in the world, but we'll make do with these. Lots of goat boys, right? There's no way you guys survive that. I also need some skull breakers. Wait, what the fuck? Alright, modular, no worries. Take care, buddy. Have a good weekend. I'll catch you tomorrow. Maybe. Oh, they just died to the fucking chains. Get wrecked. There's loads of these fucking guys. Can we get some piece of shit? Oh. Okay. At least that first bleed is like getting some extra damage because of hamstring, I guess. Alright. Oh, I'm done. Dude, these groups of enemies are embarrassingly small. Also, there's no elite with these. It's just a bunch of extra health minions there with no elite. Isn't that strange? I find that to be most peculiar. What's this? An event? Is that a good one? It's dead, whatever it is. Okay. I just take the shrine now, yes. It doesn't seem like a particularly rewarding thing to do, no? I mean, you're fucked. You're fucked. I can't attack. Let's keep. That's not bad. I mean, I got some good stuff for doing that, I guess. So we'll take it. Ooh, exploit. See ya. Wait, I got rooted. Alright, we're gravy. Wait, I got that one? I don't remember doing it. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Smashed. I didn't die, Wests. No, mate. Would you go triple axes or a 0.2 Ramaladani with Mace Wallop setup? I've got very good gear, currently 85 to 86. First question, Flexecute, are you using the Malignant Heart of the Barber? Triple axes then, mate. Reason being, concussion doesn't work against enemies that are barbered. Also, the mace expertise and the one-handed sword expertise don't work against enemies that are barbered. So you're basically, like, even though the dual-handed build that you're talking about there is independently very, very, very strong, it's basically not working at all. So you can't use it, unfortunately. No worries, mate. And also, if it's not a 0.3, usually you won't go it anyways, as like another like just general rule of thumb. But it obviously it depends on the rest of your gear, right? If it's the best option you have, then obviously you still want to just go ahead and use it. But with the way that the Barber works, basically anything that says lucky hit or on hit doesn't work. There are a few exceptions to the rule, but like concussion, for example, is lucky hit. When an enemy is barbered, they're technically immune, so you're not actually hitting them. So you can't proc concussion, which means you're not able to make use of the stunned part of Wallop. So Wallop just becomes basically heavy-handed. So there's like, I mean, you can stack it for that reason, but again, there's also like difficulty making enemies that are barbered vulnerable, because you can't do that either a lot of the time, which is very, very, very frustrating. The one-handed mace requires the enemy to be stunned, which again you can't do. So it's a lot of things that are not working very well with the Barber at the moment, and that is the main reason Triple Axe is so powerful. It's not because of any other reason. You know, in an ideal world, you'd use Triple Axe and then you would swing with a two-handed mace. Or with the Magnum Opus build that you're looking at there. But yeah, it's just a bit broken at the moment, so it is what it is. Got my rock circle. That's technically, it does as long as they're vulnerable. And if you're using the Malignant Heart, Brutal Malignant Heart of Revenge, then your shouts will do an AoE. Rallying Cry and Intimidating Shouts will then do an AoE that deals damage, which will make enemies vulnerable. And the reason this is good is because it cannot crit. So it cannot proc Barber. So it does, but you have to open every fight with your shouts. So as to make them vulnerable before you start hitting them. If you start hitting them first and you crit with your first attack, then no, the axe does not work. It's really goofy, but it was the most like min-max thing I could come up with for now. Because it seems like very, very many things are broken with the Barber. It's not just us either. It's not just barbarians. It's every class. It's got like all these like fucked up interactions. I'm interested to learn something. Don't think I can do it here on this boss.
Not ready yet.
That's not a bad boss kill time, to be honest. I've seen worse. I haven't tried double swing yet, Flex. No, mate. I'm not a huge fan of the ability, like, you know, just how it is, the way that it works. With the, you know, the very narrow cone of AoE. But it's getting a lot of love as of recent, so, you know, we can probably see quite a few viable builds for boss killing come out of it. I can definitely see that happening. But I've decided to turn my focus to the Rend Bleed build that's no doubt coming up. And that's what this character is preparing for. Minus 306. Death Wish. Crit Whirlwind. 3 cost reduction. Got an Audacity on it. No Mercy passive. All power. Nothing else is on that. Movement speed. It's interesting. It's a 4-stat necklace and it's not even sacred. This character is for the Rend Bleed build. Well, Rupture Rend.
This will do nicely.
These hearts suck.
Be sharp, my friend.
Garen Hold. Heretics Asylum. Lost Keep. Death Pulse. Commodore Temple isn't the worst. Hey, Les. Going pretty well, mate. Going pretty well. Just playing a little bit of Diablo for us. Maxing, relaxing, my dude. Having a bit of a chill one today. Like I was just saying, like I think a few people have crawled in now, so I'll just reiterate. I've started streaming early today, obviously, and I'll be finishing pretty early. About 4 hours from now, I'll be finishing. I'm going out to watch the Barbie movie because I've heard it's pretty good, and I'm also gonna go for a meal.
Not ready yet.
You saw it? Yes, sir. I mean, how can you not go to watch the Barbie movie? Got Barbie in it. That's sick. It looks like a pretty good, just cheesy family movie, right? Something along those lines. I can get behind that. I got stunned. This build does frustrate me though. I gotta be completely honest. Sometimes I get kind of frustrated with all the running around after enemies, trying to swing at them and then missing. You didn't pay for it? Oh yeah, Yarg. Internet pirate. I'm kind of just going I'll be honest, I wanted to watch Oppenheimer, but it's not actually out in South Korea right now. So I can't watch it. It's not an option. But we're going to go watch Barbie instead.
Not ready yet.
I'm really interested in it because I kind of like all that kind of stuff anyways, you know. Plus it's a Nolan movie. Usually pretty dark. Good kind of like war thriller sort of vibes. I can tell it's the kind of movie I'm going to enjoy. It's just it's not out in Korea yet. It's not coming out for like a couple of weeks for some reason. So I'll watch it as soon as I can, but stupid time differences because like, you know, obviously I use Twitter and stuff like that, so I just get like movies and stuff spoiled all of the time. I have to like, if there's anything that I really want to watch, I have to actually like stop using YouTube and stop using Twitter so that I don't see people posting about it. You'll be in for a treat. Which movie, Sip? Sorry, we were talking about 2 right then. Most of the time you do not like the movies? Dude, going to the cinema is like one of my favorite things. It's good to hear, man.
Ready yet.
Just, I don't think I'm supposed to be going this way.
Not ready yet.
Hells yeah, dude. Wait, I can't move. That was weird. I couldn't move at all.
Not ready yet.
Why won't he stop moving? These flies make me very mad. Is this an ambush? Man, that is lame as fuck. The game like, oh, we're gonna reduce backtracking by introducing ambushes, and it's like 4 skeletons. It's not very exciting at all, is it? It needs to be like a full-on ambush. You know, like the one, you know, like the ambushes you get out in the open world, boys. Like when you're running around and the skeletons put up like a barrier around you. You know the one? And then you end up like completely fucking surrounded and fighting for your life sometimes. They should just put those in here. That'd be sick, dude. And like in a nightmare dungeon, that'd be such a ginormous chunk of XP as well.
Not ready yet.
Man, I'd love that, dude. That sounds like a local issue. To be fair, anywhere I've ever gone to the movies, everyone's been like quite respectful. I've never lived in like a big Western city, so I don't know if that's maybe the issue there. But I'd imagine in London it'd be fucking horrible watching a movie, for example. But no, in Korea, like everyone's quiet, respectful. Actually, one of the funniest things about watching the movies in South Korea is that people are allowed to bring their own food, right? So I don't know about you guys, but you know how it's like kind of like it's like a taboo to bring your own food into the theater, right? They might ask you to like stop eating it if they feel like being dick. I know it's not like you're not going to get arrested, but you know what I mean, right? But in Korea, you have like free reign to bring whatever you want in. And I shit you not, there's people turning up with like entire meals. Like they open up the Tupperware box, they got the fucking rice, they got stew, they got soup. I've seen some of the craziest shit. I saw this one woman, she come in and she had like legit like a bin bag, like a trash bag sized bag full of homemade popcorn. Fucking thing was half the size she was. I thought that was so funny. Another time, an old couple, they had soup and like bread. And I was just like, bro, I was like, these guys are going legit. They like bring their dinner to the cinema. Ramen as well. Obviously, it wouldn't be Korea if there wasn't somebody eating hot ramen in the cinema. Like they bring like a thermos flask full of hot water, and they bring like the instant ramen pots, and they like just make it there while they're sat in their chair. I think it's quality, mate. I like. It's so much hassle. It's so much hassle to do all of that, but they do it all the time. What did I do? Back in school, I opened the back door for a buddy. He came in with 2 buckets of KFC and a duffel bag of gas station sodas. Dude, the KFC, that's the dream. But even so, it's not very disruptive. Like I said, I feel like people here on the whole are very respectful of like noise pollution. So you won't often ever have an issue where somebody's like in the cinema actually causing a disturbance. It's usually like at the beginning, like when everyone's getting ready, there's like there's a lot of people like prepping their food for the meal, but after that, no problem, dude. Once the movie started, GG, nice and comfy. But the nicest movie theaters I ever went to were in Thailand. Thai cinemas, I don't know why, but they're just so nice. Really clean, modern. Like they were like, most of the ones that I went to seemed like they were brand new. And they were very quiet all of the time as well. Because they show the movies in both Thai and in English a lot of the time. Because, you know, tourism is such a huge industry over there. So you find that like when you go to watch a movie in English, depending on like the time of year, you might just be the only fucking person in there. Because all the Thai people just watch it in Thai, you know? Like, why they... And it's not like... It's not English with Thai subtitles. It's just straight up English. And then the Thai version's usually a dub. Oh, bro, you would love Les. You would love to see like you'd love to see them here. You can get beds. You can get like there's like movie theaters here where instead of seats it's beds. I shit you not. You can like lie down with the missus and just like get under a blanket and just like literally watch it in a bed. Yeah, I'm not even shitting you. You can literally watch it. You can watch the movies in beds. It's quite an expensive ticket, but you can do it. Just imagine a movie theater. They just take all of the chairs out and just put in beds instead. So you can only sit like, you know, a fifth of the people. But you have to pay like a lot more. The tickets are like, you know, they're like $40, but it's pretty funky. I wonder if I can find a picture of one for you. Korean bed cinema. Of course. Hang on, boys. I got a picture here. I'm gonna show you. Oh, of course. Yeah, look. There's beds. You just watch a movie in bed. But like, there's loads like this. There's some where it's like couples beds as well. These are all like independent beds. Christ, oh. Why do I get ads of people riding bikes naked? I didn't know what I was looking at for a second there. I was like, wait, what is this? Dude. I mean, it was just a bunch of bums, right? So I think it's fine. I tell you what, I don't know what it is about Korean ads. Hang on, I need to close that. Oh, that was my music too. Fug. It was just a bunch of people's bums. I'm pretty sure that's fine. It's just a bunch of bottoms. God damn it, dude. Hang on, I gotta start my music up again because I accidentally closed it. Standard stuff, mate. Oh my god. Very odd. At least it wasn't like some of the hentai ads I keep getting. Like they're not hentai, it's like the Korean like web comics that have like softcore porn in them. I get those ads quite frequently. I don't even read any webtoons or watch any hentai. At least not recently. Excuse me. Bad Spideys. But yeah, I was gonna look for another picture of like some better ones that like that's a relatively like entry level one. You can get others where like the beds are way, way, way better. And like, you know, in the cinemas, they also like most cinemas have what are called love seats as well. And what they are essentially like these like enclosed capsule like two-person seats. So like you can kind of sit in them at the back and you're like enclosed in the capsule as you're watching the movie. And it kind of allows you to have like a you can watch the movie and make out like without people being able to see you basically. Very interesting. Like there's yeah, just like loads of bang. You can bang. I mean, you probably could. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if somebody were to look backwards, they'd see what you were doing. Wait, why is this enemy not? Oh man, I thought I got lucky there. What about the pod though? I mean, you obviously you need to still be able to see the movie, right, guys? So it's like it closes over the top and it closes up the sides, but like you're still visible. If anyone was to like turn around and have a look at you, they'd see what you were up to. They'd be like, "Oh my god." And bro, you'd be so arrested. You'd be giga arrested if you did that in Korea. Because it's a very conservative place. You wouldn't be able to get away with that so easily. They wouldn't just like kick you out. I think they'd probably press charges. Wow, what was I doing? What? I wasn't doing anything.
Precious stones. Beautifully cut. I thank you.
No, rather deep wood. Yeah, that would be nasty, dude. To be honest, I feel like it's kind of cringe, like lying down in a bed that somebody else was just watching a movie in. Like that creeps me out a little bit. Because you know there was probably somebody in it like less than half an hour ago. Like eating popcorn and scratching their ass. So I don't know if I'm down for it, but I mean maybe one day for the experience. I did one of the love capsule things. Like me and the missus just sat, because they're really well placed seats as well. Usually the love capsules are like right at the back, right in the middle. So you can kind of like sit in them. And it is really nice to have all that privacy because you just like do, you know, you just do whatever the hell you want, right? I mean, you can chat, you can go on your phone. Well, you can't chat, sorry. Yeah, I mean, you can go on your phone because no one else can see the light from it. That's gonna hurt. And the benches are huge, so you can kind of like lay out food and drink for yourself and make it like a nice little like fucking picnic bench, really. And they're just comfortable. They're really comfortable. They really go out of their way to upsell you on those things by actually making them pretty good. Oh my god. Oh fuck. I don't like that there's like loads of guys ready to blow up in there. There's nothing I can do. Oh man. Oh hey Sean, how you doing, mate? Been a while since I caught your stream, been spamming sword, playing frost shards now. Hope you're having fun with the Barb. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, you bought one of the new Mother's cosmetics? I really like the Barbarian one, bro, but I can't bring myself to buy them. I've almost buckled a couple of times, I'll be honest with you. It's been a few times where I've gone as far as like looking at the price of the platinum packets. But not yet, I've remained strong. Because I know one day there'll be one that I really like. I wanna have like money for that one. They're so good. They're so expensive. $20? It's not so much the quality that's the problem, and I don't like. No, I've played League, but I'm not paying $25 for a skin. Maybe if I was rich. I mean, Jesus Christ. For the price of 2 skins, you could buy basically Baldur's Gate 3. And Baldur's Gate 3 is well more worth the money. You love them? I'm not trying to say it's bad. I'm telling you why I've not bought them. I think skins are whatever, right? Like, I more often than not do buy a lot of skins. I'm a bit of a sucker for it. But for me, I look at the Diablo ones, and I just don't feel like spending $20, $25 on them. There will be one day. I guarantee, like they'll bring out a skin probably in the near future. And I'll be like, holy damn, and I'll buy it straight away. But I've not had a holy damn skin right now. All of the Barbarian ones make me like, I look at them and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, why is my guy wearing a dress? Why can I see his underpants? Or why is he wearing thigh-high metal, like sexy fucking armored boots? Like with the Mother's Warmth ones, I just don't understand what's with the thigh-high boots. That really, that put me off that armor set completely. I was like, that was probably the one I was closest to buying, but then I saw the thigh-high boots and I was like, oh, that's sus. I don't want to look like a drag queen. I want to look like a badass warrior. Christ almighty. Oh, this looks bad. This one shaman is probably like Out here doing the most work in the universe. I think I'm lagging a little bit there. Ah, shit balls. Always with the delayed loot on those dudes. It gives you a two-handed axe and a sword transmog with the armor. Yeah, I've seen all of it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've seen them all. Ouch. I'm stuck. Yeah, most of my what's the magics now? Ow. That's gonna hurt, right? Ouch. There's Crusher. Nothing should die. There we go. Bleed is not good for Bloodbuster. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's get him, get everyone with him. Fuck him up. Jeez Louise, boys. I don't like this part of the music. Let's move this song along a little bit. It's where the beat is. Where is it? Boom diggity. Speaking of which, actually, what bitrate do you run? 6K. I just let OBS like pick. I just do 6K. I think. Yeah, 6K. I don't think it's the best quality. It'd be nice if I could run a little higher, but I think Twitch kind of limits me because I'm only an affiliate, so I can only do so high. The bathed in blood set, it looks like you're still alive after 300-second battle. Oh, the 300s battle. I think the skin looks relatively decent. Like I like the animated effect of the blood dripping, which is quite cool. But like the armor set itself, I don't really like. I don't like the helmet, the chest piece, the legs, or anything. Well, I don't like the weapons. No, they're not to my liking. Like if they, for me, oh god, this is gonna hurt. I would like to see like a huge ironclad barbarian, like head to toe armor with an absolutely fucking colossal weapon. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I would like to use. I'm lagging like crazy. Yeah, I feel like they should let you they should let you buy like the different styles independently. Like you are kind of, it's kind of rough that you're forced into like buying entire weapon sets for like just the weapon. Armor sets for just like a weapon. So for a good example of this actually is one of the Necromancer sets comes with a really, really, really nice two-handed sword. And as a barbarian, I'm like, wow, dude. It'd be nice if I could get that sword, but you can only get the sword if you buy the entire $25 Necromancer pack. Which is like, why? I don't want to buy this whole thing. I play this class, not that class, but I want that weapon. Like it's a two-handed sword. Surely I should have access to it. Pay up, piggy. I ain't no piggy. My single target is getting pretty good. Oh, I unlocked Revenge. Ooh. Hey, sure. Thank you, my dude. Hey, I'll put that toward a skin. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. What was I looking at? But yeah, here's like what I just wanted to show you guys. Like I think it's which necromancer skin is it? Not this one, is it?
Very good.
I mean barbarians can use that. It was one of them came with a really sick two-handed weapon. I don't remember. Maybe it's not on sale right now. I think it was. I can't bloody tell. I think it was like the really cool looking one with like the mummified face. But it came with a two-handed sword that looked really dope. But you can't buy the sword, so you just kind of trolled a little bit. Like these maces, for example, like a barbarian could use the mace if they wanted, but you can't buy the mace. Which is, yeah, it's just a little frustrating. I think it would be really nice if you could. There's probably other weapons here as well. I mean, one-handed swords we could wear. But the one I was thinking about isn't there, so I can't show you guys. They look sick. Yeah, they do look good. And I think if they were to break everything up a little bit and give us, like, you know, different types of stores where we could buy, like, armor sets, weapons, effects, instead of just kind of, like, bundling everything together. But it's obvious why they are doing it. Can you message me? I mean, you can. I can't promise anything beyond that, though. But I don't know what you're going to ask. Max Fury. Okay, none of that's any good. Did I assign that point? I did not. Nice. Extra armor is good. I don't know why I'm using might, but I don't think I have anything better. Do I have disembowel yet? I want to use disembowel for cooldown reduction. I bet it's the one thing I don't have. True damn.
Let us steal. But when once feels.
How have you been doing, Fear? Anyways, mate, I'm off to watch the Barbie movie today. You jealous? Okay, you can admit it. I'm gonna get rid of these. I'm gonna get rid of these hearts. Focus rage. Lionheart, Lionheart.
Keep them sharp.
Yeah, I got too many. I wanna get rid of the fucking things. You trying to get Tempest Raw? Having fun? Oh, excuse me. Oh, and a Necromancer ring. I don't know much about no Necromancer stuff, if I'm honest. 1 minute till a world boss. Can't be bothered. Mendel. Mendeln. How the hell do you say that? Mendeln? Unless he spelled it wrong. Okay. Everything's feeling a little slow on this character. Gotta try and speed things up a little bit, I think. Well, I don't know if it's me or if it's the build. I mean, I'm not like trying to do a championship pace right now. It does feel hella slow.
Not ready yet.
It's always slow on Barbie. I'm talking comparatively to my other runs on the Barbarian. Obviously, I don't really have anything else to compare it against. You know me, Jalim, I only play the Barbarian. So when I say it's slow, I'm talking purely within the context of other Barbarian builds. Can I mention something? Some advice. I've played just as much of Diablo as I have. And I feel like there's something wrong with how everyone plays efficiently. This whole don't upgrade or worry about your gear thing is horse to me. In what sense? 350? I mean, I don't. Personally, I mean, people can do whatever they want at the end of the day. But if you've just started leveling, you won't even be able to upgrade pre-50. You have to do something with your gear. I mean, you can if you want. I don't think you have to. But like, the likelihood of you getting something that's that worth upgrading is extremely low. And then the resources are not that easy to come by. When it comes to like imprinting a good aspect and upgrading it to like 4. Failed crystals are pretty hard to get that early on. Or at least enough gold actually to even do all of that kind of stuff. And to be fair, most like pre-level 50 gear you keep for like, you have it for less than like 8 hours of gameplay. Because as soon as sacred gear starts coming along, it's gone. But like, don't get me wrong, look, I do. When a piece of gear is really, really, really good. But you know, this is my second character. I have millions of gold, and I have like hundreds, if not thousands, of failed crystals, forgotten souls, and all baleful fragments. It depends on when you're talking about, but I mean, the fact of the matter is, you don't have to. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm obviously a lot better than most people in the game, but you know, I don't do it, and I still rank in like the top 10 in the world for Barbarian without upgrading my gear on my first play, like on my first character of a season. The amount of time I think it takes as well, like a common concept that is like very important when playing the game at a high level is called town is lava. So like anything like upgrading, crafting, and all of that is like really, really bad early game. And my opinion is also like very much based in that of somebody who races as well. And that's kind of where I'm talking from now. But I mean, if you want to upgrade your gear, you absolutely can. You're not losing out if you do. You just take a little longer to level. So it really depends on like what context we're kind of talking in when we're talking about whether or not to upgrade. That's next season, Fear, at the earliest, mate. So we don't know for sure if we're gonna get it season 2, sorry, but it could be season 3. We have unofficial leaderboards, Shauna, there. I'd say like 30 plus in hardcore where gear starts to actually matter. Like if you level more to 1 Barb, I level more to 2 on Sork, it's easy and faster. It's just you do so much damage, it's incomparable. I love the Barb, but it's just hard to run content alone with it. I mean, that's not a factual statement though. That is just that's just how you feel about the Barbarian. I like, for example, I feel the other way around. You would never roll for Fury cost reduction on anything less than a Sacred. You've played 600 hours of Barb? Me too. Yeah, I mean, of course you're going to feel like that when you play another class. So I'm not too sure where you're trying to go with this. I'm going to be completely honest with you. It seems like we're all over the place with this discussion. But I could, like, all I can say is, like, categorically, upgrades are not required. But you can choose to do them if you want, if you don't mind leveling slower. It's absolutely fine to do it. Like, it's a part of the game. Like, it's there for people to enjoy. What I'm trying to get is Barb is nice and all, but other classes are so much faster. I think I could probably prove that wrong by just looking at the leaderboards. I'm pretty sure the only class that's like faster than the Barbarian at leveling is the Rogue. The problem with the Sork, though, is, of course, they have a survivability issue. And a lot of people don't even make it to 100.
I'm not ready yet.
But, like, Druids as well. Oh, my God. Like, trying to level a poor fucking, like, 1 to 50 Druid is, like, the worst experience in the universe. But still, I'm a little bit confused with how we got here. The original thing was a bit of advice. You said a bit of advice. Upgrading the gear prior to level 50. Not upgrading the gear prior to level 50 is, well, you said horse, but I think like you meant like it's like horse shit, right? You're trying to say that not upgrading gear before level 50 is a bad idea. And now we're kind of talking about the Barbarian versus the Sorcerer. I'm not too sure how... I'm getting a little confused with what we're actually talking about here. So... it's very hard to talk, like, compare the classes, like apples to apples. Because there's, like, a lot of variables going on there. Essentially... we're just kind of talking about each other, like our own opinions, right? I think that's fine. I just like I don't want people to think the barbarian is bad from what you're saying. That's all I'm trying to put across here. Is that the barbarian isn't bad. The barbarian is a fantastic class. If it was bad, I wouldn't have been able to achieve half of the stuff that I've achieved on it. No matter how good I am, a bad class is a... Oh my god. A bad class would remain a bad class. Boom, boom, boom. 0.3 Ramaladanis. I don't know. It's a 680 and it's pretty well rolled as well. It's like got really nice rolls across the board. Thing is, I don't think I can use it, honestly. Dual wield Ramaladans. I should... Oh man, it's a sacred. Oh. It's just going to take up bag space at the end of the day, innit? Strength, injured, close, overpower. What am I gonna put? What could I potentially run with this at this level with my Rend build? I don't really have the Fury to use it with. I could use Rend. I could use it with Rend. That's a 510. No, I couldn't because it's not even... Okay, no, I'm just going to sell it. It's a fucking 0.3, but I'm just going to sell it, bro. It's gone. It's out of here. Bye. Double swing. Am I going to level a whole character? Like, because this is a sacred Jalim, so I won't use it at endgame. The only time this would be useful is if I decide to level double swing Barbarian. Maybe I might. Okay, yeah, maybe I might. The level 52 as well. That's quite nice. Like a 680 level 52 with 0.3. I mean, if I do decide to level a double swing Barbarian, I'm going to be getting pretty fucking juicy from the get-go. So yeah, I don't know, maybe. Keep it for the next Barbie. We're already planning the next Barbarian. Which will come on the 8th. You're probably not wrong. I think I will level another Barbarian at some point. Saving gear is a good idea. You say that, but mate, like, that's just one Barbarian. This is one Barbarian's gear. This is everything this Barbarian has ever owned is here. So this is just whirlwind stuff. That's all. I'm a hoarder, mate. All of these are max rolls. All of these are max rolls. This isn't hoarding. This is max roll gear, bro. Look, 793 max roll. But that's actually not a max roll, but that's a high roll. That's a high roll. That's a max roll. That's a max roll. That's a max roll. That's like, well, it's as high as I could get, actually. I think this is... Unstoppable Exploiters? I don't even actually know why that's in there. Oh, hang on a minute. Look at the stats. I don't know why that's in there. Max roll. Max roll. Max roll. Edge Masters, actually, I know why I have this because I barely have any. Max roll. Max roll. Max roll. Max roll. High roll. Well, these are all unique. These are like 800 plus uniques, right? This isn't... This is not... This is not hoarding. These are all max roll aspects. And how many duplicates have I got? A few of some things. I bet I could have that stash. Nah, mate. Having this stash would be such a massive detriment to my ability to make builds. It would be insane. It'd be a massive detriment. Because anytime I need to like put a new piece of gear on, like, how long do you think it's going to take me to get another max roll iron skin if I sell the 3 that I have? Like, it'd be such a bad idea. Because I'll end up in situations where I need a piece of gear, or I need an aspect for an upgrade, and I don't have the aspect. That would be such a bad idea. I have a mule. I have a mule. I have a mule that's like full with gear already. It's super frustrating. It's a shit system. I don't like having to do it personally. Like really awkward to log onto a character. Like, you know, for example, if I want to get like a... I have to try and remember what I have here in order to then go onto another character and look at the gear that they have and be like, oh, this, I think this is what I need. Bro, they just need to put more bank space in the game. Please put more bank space in the game, dude. I think I've already used 5 slots, yeah. I have a mule, I have a necromancer called Stable Bitch. Oh wait, I need to give myself some armor or something. Hey Busker, how you doing, mate? You make tunes to keep 2x of generic aspects that most classes can use, like Disobedience, Edge Masters, and so on. Goddamn. Like, I just, like, it's such a band-aid solution to a problem that's, it's daft. I'm looking forward to them fixing it, boys. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I could do it. I just don't want to. I've already made 1 stash. I'm not going to be like making hundreds of them. Fuck that shit. I'm not particularly patient when it comes to like badly designed inventory. Feels simpler to me just to be more restrictive with what I keep in my bank. Like, you know, with everything in there being like a complete max roll, it means that I have like, you know, a lot less stuff going in there. And like you said, a lot of those are generic, so I don't need to put more of them in there. You know, if I have like 4 max roll Iron Warriors, I probably won't take any more. 4 is like enough for me. Is Hoda still good for endgame? Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god, what? Oh! Lots of CC. Wait, can I get an angle on these guys? There we go. Oh my god. That was spooky. Mate, this death pulse is really bad for this build because I'm literally like dragging them in a lot of the time. Though I don't understand how they're dying so quickly to rupture. They need to stay alive a little longer so I can skedaddle before I start getting slapped by their fucking explosions.
Not ready yet.
Shit. Nailed it. Do I need to kill these? I might as well, right? They're elites. I'm trying to line them up so I can grab them. There we go. Oh, yeah, it's just Death Pulse. It's even worse on this build than it is on Whirlwind. I might just need to avoid it. Very, very dangerous. Ah, well played. Well played. I can't do anything right now. Other than Bulwark's insane, just did a 25 Nightmare dungeon with a level 62 Druid. The build is broken. Yeah, I've heard it's pretty damn strong. What level is that dungeon? Like level 78? Which is the best build for solo Nightmare? And I've struggled with Fury of Hota. I mean, I've only done personally a level... I've done a tier 100 on Whirlwind and it was a piece of cake. So I can only recommend that for you. I actually have a build for it on my YouTube. I think ! build takes you to it. The build that I use, but I absolutely destroyed a tier 100 Nightmare dungeon. Like it was tier 50. I was pretty good though. $76. Damn, dude. You also, Busco, just so you know, you don't get bonus XP for killing monsters that high. Just, I don't know if you're just pushing for funsies or if you're, you know, obviously you're still leveling, but XP cap is 10 levels. So if you want to level a little bit quicker, just make sure you're not pushing super far ahead. You just wanted to test? Ah, fair play, mate. I've just been seeing a lot of people recently making that mistake. So I just wanted to see if that was the case. It slows you down like fuck. But yeah, that's a huge push. Ah, Buick! Where have you been, mate? Good to see you. Thank you for resubscribing for 2 months, dude. Appreciate it. Been a minute? Has been a minute. How have you been, bud? Dude, I'm hungry. Been pumping out the vids. I've been trying to do my best. Yeah, we've been here on stream every day as well. You know how it is, bud. We're just out here grinding. I don't know if we've been killing it or killing me, but we're doing something, that's for sure. No, this is well, this is number 2, but I've not died, mate. That's not this death. I've not died. I'm just leveling up a Rend Bleed Barbarian. Just for funsies, and it's just easier to build builds from the ground up. I learn a lot this way. I feel like this gives me the best understanding of the build because I kind of see the components come in like one by one. Almost 8k, I know, it's crazy, right? We're almost a real YouTuber. Oh. Some good stuff there, baby. Wait, what's all this shit? I don't know, but I'll take it. Not one to look a gift horse in the mouth. No Fury. See ya. Piece of shit. Oh, this is annoying. God dang. Ooh.
My burden is too great.
My burden is great. Season 1 mechanics have disappointed me a bit. Don't have much motivation to play. You just finished your Eternals character to 100. I feel ya. I feel ya. So, it's definitely one of those things where, like, they needed it to be a bit more. I thought to myself, like, if the Malignant Hearts were just like one of like 3 components to the season, that would have been a lot better rather than being like the entire thing. It's because it seems to me like a part of a season, not a whole season. I think the mechanics are decent, like they're not bad mechanics, except from like the Barber being like broken to fuck, like not in like just the good way, but also in the bad way, where it's like essentially breaking half of the game, along with being super overpowered. But like a new end game system in addition to the hearts, I think would have really have been what this season needed to be. But yeah, I mean, Malignant Tunnels are not that. They're not even close to that. They're a joke. Excuse me. That's funny. Season 1 review. Stream Elements heard us talking about it and linked it. 3 months. The end date is actually on the login screen. It's like October 18th or something. Like actually on the game. Like as you log in, it's literally right there. Excuse me, I think I'm going to put the kettle on after this. Can't believe I'm not burnt out. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little bit. I mean, that's pretty big damage, dude. I mean, I'm always constantly pushing towards something for myself. And, you know, looking to min-max, push the highest content, the race, of course. Figure out new builds and stuff to make videos with. It keeps me pretty preoccupied. But yeah. I'm trying to say I'm entertained while also, like, yawning non-stop. Yeah, I love it. Oh, this is a great game. Yeah, I mean, I wish there was a lot more here. I don't think it's a particularly well pulled off season. Seems like it was half-baked when it came out in a number of ways. And they have a lot of work to do from here, you know? They've got a good base game, but the seasons have got to be better than this. I've got to have a coffee. I think it's coffee time, lads. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm going to make myself a coffee. So just bear with me a second, my dudes. I'll be right back. Mmm. Tasty. Got some watermelon here. Man, this is tasty as fuck. Oh, cold. It's like ice cold, making my teeth hurt. Watermelon. Yeah, dude. Because we're moving to the other side of like Seoul soon. For context, Korean parents are like very like protective, like very, they're not overbearing, but they mollycoddle a lot, I think, and it's kind of cute. So like since me and the missus had said, like, told her parents that we're going to be moving to like the other side of the city, and we live very close to them right now, like literally a 10-minute walk. Her mom has gone into like Mother Goose overdrive, and she's like coming around every day like, oh, have some peaches, have some watermelon, here, I've made some stew, have some stew. And right now my fridge is fucking filled to the tippy top with watermelon, peaches, apples, everything you could think of. It's like so much food. I gotta be eating like a kilo of watermelon like every single day. Don't get me wrong, I love it. I mean, she really likes you. Bro, I got fear, like, you wouldn't believe, mate. She's coming around with like kilos of fruit every single day. I love it, dude. Free food's the best thing in the world. And the watermelon's really good. Really good. Very juicy. Now, guys, I don't usually eat watermelon. It's not like a stereotypical British food. Do I eat the seeds? Am I okay just to eat all of the seeds? These days, Buick, Aldea's Cave is a pretty good choice, but I mix between the two myself. I mean, I just eat the seeds, right? A little bit of crunch. But see, I remember learning that like apple seeds, they have like arsenic in them, right? So if you eat like a large quantity of apple seeds, it actually can like make you a little poorly. Doesn't have a lot in it, but you know, they are poison in large quantities. I just ate like about 20 seeds. I had one part that must have been from the middle of it, and it had like a shit ton of seeds in it, and I just ate them all. Oh, I should be alright then. I didn't eat hundreds. If I had to guess, I'd say I've eaten about 20. Because there was about 10 in that one piece. It was fucking filled with them. Chuck, they're so big, these cubes. I need to cut them down some more. To be fair, Marvel, even if you guys told me they were like, oh no, they're really dangerous, don't eat them, I was still probably just going to eat them because I'm too lazy to pick them out. If I was a watermelon, would you spit or swallow my seed? All right, guys, that's the stream. That's the end of the stream here, guys. I'll catch you all next week. I've had enough internet for today. Jesus Christ, mate. Where'd you even come up with that one? Okay, I'm going to need a... I might as well just start using these now, considering I can fucking craft infinite amounts of them. So let's go ahead and mouse button 4, scroll of escape. 5. Save changes. There we go. Oh, that was a dad burp. That sounded like a toad. You know what I mean? I find myself I'm getting to the age where I involuntarily make dad noises. It feels bad, dude. I literally sometimes, like, I'll do something. I'll like hit my knee, or I'll get out of bed and I'll make a noise, and it just sounds. It sounds exactly like my dad. Like, I know what those dad noises you have imprinted in your mind. Ugh, or like just shit like that. They're starting to surface. And that was one of them. That burp sounded like old man burp. Dang, dude. Feels bad. Actually old. I'm an old man. I'm getting there. Won't be long. Can't fucking move. There we go. He big. I didn't hit any of them with my rupture, bro. Come on now. What are we talking about here? I do have nudging evade, which is pretty handy. Damn, that watermelon was delicioso. I could eat more. Do I need a crimson? Yeah, I do. I do. But I'll get one eventually. I have one in my bank, I believe. But it's sacred. Sorry, not sacred. An ancestral. Excuse you. Going crazy in here. But yes, this build will be centered around using a Fields of Crimson, as well as Penitent Greaves and a Butcher's Axe. It's going to be a bit of a funky build. And how it's going to pan out, I can't rightly say. I probably won't be able to use all of those uniques, honestly. Like 2 weapon uniques substantial drop in DPS usually, like regardless of what the effects are. Normally dropping like, you know, dropping like 40% vulnerable, 40% crit, or whatever you can get on a maxed out ancestral piece of gear, it's just a big no-no. So I may have to wait for the updated version of Fields of Crimson before this build can really shine. The one that comes with crit damage. Because I think only that one's going to be able to actually, like, you know, do the damage. Oh, hey, Tapros. So I went for the gold next, but as it turns out, the gold one doesn't actually do anything. So I would probably go for like maybe the salvaged materials. If you're still leveling, that one's pretty good. But the money one actually doesn't change anything, so it's not really worth getting that. Because even though you get 15% more gold, it makes everything cost 15% more gold too. it's fucking stupid. But yeah, I don't know. Like, it is whack. Like, they broke it. Like, it's just one of those things. So the gold boost one, the way I'll explain why it's broken, so it'll make perfect sense once you understand. So it increases the sell value of gold by, like, say the amount of gold earned from vendor sales is increased by 15%. Instead of the vendor just giving you 15% more gold, what they've done is they've actually increased the sell value of the item, like in the tooltip here. So if you see if this one's 8.9k, right? It's 8.9k now. I'll demonstrate here real quick. I'll take that out. Oh wait, what the fuck? Did they fix it? Maybe they fixed it. Did they fix it? The sell value isn't changing. They might have fixed it. I don't know. Can anyone confirm? 14.4k. Let me see. I'm gonna test this actually. I've not checked it in a while. Could be that it got hotfixed. Let's have a look, guys. Let's have a look together and see if they fixed it. So 8.9k. All right. Okay. No worries. So it is 8.9k right now. Now, if I check something here, let me just check one of my weapons that I've re-rolled. Okay, 902k, 8.9k. Now let's put it back on. No, it's gone up again. Okay, so it's clearly not working for legendaries, right? So it's working for regular yellows, but not for legendaries. Right? No, I just proved it there, Chunky. You are right. Okay, so here we go. This is interesting then. So they've half fixed it, dudes. It's 50% fixed. Don't worry. The other 50% coming is season 5 update, okay? So, all right. So, yes. If you take this, Urn of Bargaining, yellows will sell for more gold the right way. And legendaries will sell for more gold, but will also cost more gold to reroll, to upgrade, and to do aspects with. So it's a double-edged sword. If you can always make sure you do everything before making something a legendary, then I guess it's kind of it's sort of working. It's kind of working now, but you have to be aware of that. But thanks for bringing that to my attention, Chunky. It was good to test that and actually see. So basically, once you upgrade it, like then it turns off. But if not, then it should be fine. I have it on because I have all of them, right? I don't really care about potion anyway, so it's like whatever. Couldn't give a fuck. It's all the same to me. Where'd he go? Why is my fury so bad? Is there actually a campfire chat on Monday? Can I get a big group in? It's just another silly mistake that's like slipped through the gaps. It's just weird, man, because there's way more than just a few of these, which is pretty disappointing to see. You know, just like all, but there's so many. We could like name them forever, but like things like the Barb are not working properly. Like how the hell did that get past quality control? It disables half of the fucking specs in the game. And things like the shred bug and also like the bone spear bug that allows certain classes to one-shot Lilith. Like, how is this still in the game? And let's not forget, being able to trade between eternal and seasonal characters, like hello? I know it's probably not the case, but doesn't it feel like at times that they didn't like QA test anything? They just sent it. They're just like, yeah, looks good. Didn't test it at all. And the inventory space, the horse, loads of shit. Just feels like it was conceived conceptually, coded in, and then not tested. Guys are getting kind of juicy. You're dead, mate. Sit the fuck down. Feels like your IT at work. They this bad? God damn. Must be fucking impossible to get anything done. But I feel like what really polarizes me is the fact that the game is like so solid everywhere else. That every time there is like a mistake like this, it just doesn't look or feel particularly good because it's such a like departure from every other aspect of the game that's really well polished. You know what I mean? Like you play the game and it's like, oh man, this is like fucking sick. Everything works together so nicely, but then there's like this really daft, seemingly dumb fucking mistake in the middle of the game, kind of soiling that whole experience. That's the thing that gets me. I didn't know. Is it good? It's hilarious. How long is it? Usually the Carbot videos, they're not too long, right? One minute. Let's give it a watch. Yeah, let's give that a watch. Let's just what 1 minute, no problem. Let's have that. Have a little looky-loo. Nicely done. Have I still not found Disembowel? This is killing me. I want to check this out because I'm sure this is funny. I saw the Barbarian one. I liked it a lot.
You could say I
Carbot.
have played a lot
Horse.
of Barbarian.
Alright. Horses are the best in Diablo 4. This must... Hang on. That must be it there, right? This one here? Let's check it out.
Just what I was looking for. Yes. Not here. Not in town.
Yeah.
Can't. Cannot.
I cannot do that right now.
No. Hmm? I can't.
Yeah, and the bug keeps you fucking in it, doesn't it?
In town. Cannot. Not here. No. Hmm?
Dude, that's fucking true. Very true. Can confirm that is scientifically correct. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good take. I like that. Yeah, good stuff. The fucking snagging on the twig is so relatable. It's like every fucking 5 seconds using the horse. Earthquake band. Devilish.
That's a deal. Enjoy the swamp.
You still love the horsey? Man, the horsey makes me so mad. Oh, fuck. What have I got? Ah, yes. I remember this one now. It's not actually that good. Woo!
I must wait. I must wait.
I'm out of fury. Frost enchanted my ass. Oh, does Kabu do like loads of different types of game animation? Not just Diablo. I didn't even know that. I mean, it's cash money, right? It's a hot topic right now.
Not ready yet. I must wait.
Oh, okay. I hear you loud and clear, big boys. Simmer down. Oh! You ain't stunning diddly fucking squat, bitch. Did I get them? I did. You went to Elden Ring as well? Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, Baldur's Gate should be pretty memeable as well. I mean, with all the crazy stuff. I mean, like with me throwing the kid down the waterfall. I mean, that was a pretty fucking memeable moment right there. Like, kid steals like pickpockets you, you just pick them up and throw them off a cliff. Funniest shit ever. Like, the fact that the game allows you to pick up and throw children, that's game of the year right there. Just think about it. You can throw kids down waterfalls. It's just like I've dreamed in real life. Where is Disembowel? It's in here somewhere, I'm assuming. Is it alphabetical? 25 willpower. I've hit 0 willpower nodes. Wait, is there even 25 willpower in here? Wait, was it Dex? No, it's willpower. Son of a bitch, I don't even think there's enough willpower in here for me to do it. Oh yeah, it does definitely feel pretty good, ambitious, for sure. Ah, fuck, I'll have to use might. Okay. There will be enough when it's level 15, Sip, but not right now by the looks of it.
Not ready yet.
You know, put it away, Harold. Harold. Damn, I really need to use it as well. I need Disembowel.
Not ready yet.
Got it. Nailed it. Mission completed. Alright. Stick it in. What she said. This part's usually pretty good for enemies. Oh, Frost Enchanted. My favorite. Spawn more. That's not enough. Nay, worth the bother. Swing at me, young man. You dead. Level 53, here I come. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's a herald. I didn't even see his name there. Bro, I'm blind. I was like looking at the glowing orb and not recognizing that there was an enemy underneath it at all. I was bamboozled by the sparkly. Yeah, they're literally distracted by the shinies. See ya. Right, where's disembowel? Where's disembowel? Disembowel. Wow, not even a 6 XP, bro. GG. W stream. Only on Saturdays. What do I want? More strength? You never have enough strength. 171. Wow, that is not a lot of strength. Tasty. Anything good, please? Yes, please. No, please. Nope. Core damage close. Honorable, core, basic, and crowd controlled. Hey, Mason, how you doing, bud? I am doing well. I'm alive and playing Diablo and going to watch a movie today, so feeling pretty juicy, pretty good. Sell it all. Yeah, kind of celebrating my birthday here on Saturday. Even though my birthday is on Monday, the coming Monday, August the 7th. I am going out today. Just for a meal, for a movie. Just logged out from a Good Friday grind. Did we get very far? We level 100. Shifting City. You don't have access to the shitting city yet. Where is it? Shifting City sounds like it'd be here. I don't remember where this one is. Well, guys, it looks like we're gonna have to Google it. Diablo 4 Shifting City location. It is... Wait, where? Where the hell is their mouse cursor? In here? I think it's there. This guide is terrible. Yeah, it's in here. Alright, looks like we're doing a stronghold. How unusual. Fuck me, where, hang about, where's the closest, whoa, dude, where's the closest thing? Kyovashad? Bro, I'm just gonna not do it. Fuck that. It's so far away. You got a two-handed ancestral axe, one ancestral one-handed axe, and two-handed more ancestral tonight with damn near perfect rolls. Power level quite high on them too. Oh, G motherfucking G, dude. At level 75 as well. That's pretty early on. Should be absolutely cleaning house with those now. It would be closer if you'd unlock the waypoints. Yeah, about that. That involves doing stuff. Wait, all three are over 800? Fuck. Bro, that's probably better than the gear I've got on my barbarian. What the fuck? Oh, that's high. Just one of these like stingers is like enough to absolutely destroy my HP. And the problem is that when I grab them with the chains, they don't stop attacking. So as I grab them, they continue to shoot the little green shit out. But now at point blank range, so I'm not dodging any of it. Really cool. But I feel like chains, it should 100% interrupt enemies. 100%. It should serve as a soft CC and interrupt any action they're currently performing, if it can grab them. Hey, Woolsirk. Thanks for the guides. Oh, no worry, mate. No worries. Hope they help. Obviously, if you ever have any questions, bud, feel free to come back in and I'll see if I can help out. I hope the guys covered everything, but if you ever get confused, mate, you're always welcome to come ask. Bro, I'm getting fucking smoked by a couple of these idiot little fucking things. I don't like it. I want it fixed. You're curious about using temerity? Bro, temerity is going to be busted. Mark my words. Especially for the barbarian. Like, because think about it. Like, even when I'm like maxing out damage, my barbarian has something like almost, well, he has just shy of 20k HP, and I don't even have HP on both of my rings, so I could rock about 21k HP without speccing into it particularly hard. So I'm gonna get these pants, and I'm gonna have like an 18k shield or like a 17k shield on top of my 21k HP. GG. Well played. Like, that's going to be insane. Don't forget, you need to, like, in order to get the temerity with HP on it instead of all stats, you do need to get a version after the patch. The unique power change will apply retroactively, but they won't change the modifiers on the old ones. So you will get the new barrier. Like, you do get the new barrier, Mason. I'm not saying that. You do get the new barrier, but you don't get the HP roll on the gear. So it's not as good as the new one. And Lilith will still one-shot you. She can fucking try, but I'm coming in hard. I'm throwing hands. I'm going straight to Lilith. I'm going to grind for one. I'm going to go straight to Lilith and start throwing Hammer of the Ancients at her face. Or Wrens, whatever it might be. Oh, dude, I need to get them all on this guy. Bigly. Fucking hell. Yeah, I think it's going to make barbarians basically capable of face tanking most of what Lilith can throw at them. It's going to make 3 stacking into raid leader mandatory as well, I feel. Because I feel I might be wrong, guys. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the barbarian has the best healing. Like, you know, actual HP healing. Because of raid leader and invigorating fury. I believe we can heal like a substantial amount of our HP back just by being a barbarian. So we don't even need to worry about potions with temerity. Like, obviously extra potions is great, but we don't actually need to worry about them at all. Is that like the first scroll of escape I've ever got on this character? Oh, hey, Dan. No, mate. I'm just making a new one for content, new build. Also, for me, mate, I'm like a little OCD. I don't like swapping my build over and over and over again. I feel like if you take into account the cost of the gold and also the grinding of like specific aspects for specific builds, it's probably quicker and better just to have another character. So like, you know, this guy will have all of the bleed gear equipped with the bleed aspects. I won't have to go keep farming them every time I want to respec, yada yada. That's my philosophy here. And also I learn so much from the leveling journey because like I'm getting introduced to the mechanics one step at a time, seeing the power curve, seeing the power spike, and getting like, you know, a much stronger understanding of what it is that I'm putting together. Like, for example, I am absolutely blown away by the fact that this is not Unbridled Rage. Like, this is the crazy thing, right? I'm not even using Unbridled Rage. Yeah, I'm doing like giga damage. I'm stunned. That's quite a spicy fight. Be nice to have a dual spec wardrobe. It would be a solution. I feel like... How do I feel about the dual specking? I'm not too sure. Because on one hand, I don't mind leveling another barbarian. But I feel like if they're going to make that, for me, it would need to be like an entirely different like UI element. Like, I don't want to have to carry around both specs of gear in my bag. I'd want to, you know, like on Path of Exile, you have like your weapons, you can switch between them, but you have them equipped, like you have them in that inventory at all times. That would probably be fine. But I know if like Blizzard do it, they'll probably do it in some like really fucked up way that doesn't make any sense. Like, you'll have to have the the stuff in your bank, in your inventory in order to swap. I think we're all gonna die.
I'm not ready yet.
Take this one, Flint. It's not much.
Give it. What you got for me? You missed the boulder charge build? I must be a Diablo 3 build. No worries, sure, mate. Don't get too shit-faced. Alright, how have I gotten so little animus? I feel like I've been fighting for years. Meanwhile, boys, there's me here who's never, like, really ever played Diablo 3. I played it, like, for the first couple of months, I think, maybe, that it came out. 1 or 2 seasons after that, really nothing too serious. Like, I came back for, like, a week or 2. Tried out the Reaper of Souls expansion for, like, literally, like, less than a week. And I played Whirlwind the entire time, baby. I'm having a hard time focusing on this dungeon because I'm seconds away from pissing my pants. Oh my days. Can we go? Go, 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 go. Yeah, I've got 0 animus. Come on. Alright. Bring them in. Where's the other elite? You're dead. Yeah, damage over time really has like the major drawback of like having to wait for priority targets to die. It's actually a huge detriment. It's a massive detriment. Oh, motherfucker. I dodged right into that, too. Alright, got it. Hey, Mr. Pepper. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, we're having a good one, bud. Dignity is not worth it. I'm all about that grind life. Why did I do that? What the fuck? Another Ramla Madarni. It's a 712, but it has 0.1. Holy fuck, a 712 though? What the fuck? Oh shit. Wrong what's in my jig. My bob. Bug. Alright. Quick whiz, lads. Sorry. Apologize. Be right back. The release was heavenly. Alright, I'm back. Hope you guys were being behaved. Hey ho, how you doing, bud? Do I get any good swords? Core all stat. Not particularly. Encroaching Wrath. Dude, my gear is bad. I need to fix it up. Vulnerable, lucky hit.
Decent value.
I need to hit up the blacksmith and see if they have anything good.
My eyes can only watch so much.
Weapon. Nothing good. See, I see how it is. Shifting city again. Stockades. What's this one? Nose pick. Deep woods. Let's go. Ugh.
I'm not ready yet.
Bad doggy. Alright, big pull, big pull, big pull, big pull. Whoop. Oh! Did you see that rend? Oh, sorry, that rupture? It was going off for like half an hour. I have a question. I got Fashan's heart from the season quest line. I didn't completed that before. And it's white and the same stats as the barber. Guess it's a barber then? What's that? Oh god, I have no idea. This is Gushing Wounds ambitious. Yes, sir. Oh, fat. No. Wait, what level, bro? What level did you get to? Sorry to hear it, man. Never fun. But hey, you get to level a new one. Hooray! 52. I'm having a hard time as well, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Even though I'm doing like giga damage, the way this build like handles enemies is sometimes a little goof. And I get stuck in enemies and shit. And I had a couple of close calls already today. Who got you, mate? Who should I be on the lookout for? But yeah, this is a pretty interesting build. Poison plus water. Oh, you got stuck in the puddle. Shit. My gear is potato. So I'm level 53. So I'm level 53 and I came into World Tier 2 at level 46 and I have 3 pieces of sacred gear, bro. I've been here for so many levels and I'm just not getting anything good. I can't see. I'm blind. Bro, these barrels are off the fucking chain. Well, I think unfortunately you have learnt the long way to make sure you have your keybound scroll of escape and your death evasion elixir at the ready, my dude. You gotta poison. You gotta have your get out of jail free card ready to rock. But I mean, I also learned that the hard way. I died like several times at high levels due to not having that set up, so I am never having that happen to me again. And I even have aspect of eluding on my boots, which is very unusual. You risked it for a biscuit, mate. Only the biscuit was all fucked up. Sorry to hear it, man. On to the next, though. Don't let it demotivate you. I like to always look at it as an opportunity to try and do better. Like, do it faster. Find a better, like, leveling build version of whatever it was you're doing. You know, mix a couple of things around. Get to it, laddie. Oh my god, what was that lag? It was fucking beautiful. It's always the way, mate. We're like, this is bad. And then you just stay there. the game's lagging again. Come on. Like, what? This happened yesterday. The servers were just shit in the bed. And now they're doing it again. But I'm hardcore, please. No. Am I in England? No, sir. I am not in England. I live in South Korea. One of my most favorite countries on earth. No shit? No shit, bro. Love South Korea. Wait, you made another character and died to the butcher at level 11? Bro, that's just insult to injury. You gotta love it. You know, that seems to happen quite a lot as well. Not just to like you, but it's happened to me and it's happened to other people in chat where after dying, you make a new character and the first thing the game does is send a fucking butcher to you. Like, just to kick you in the testes when you're already down. Kind of rude if you ask me. Can't do it alone. How is one of them dead already? Oh, it was the one that was up there. Rip. Excuse me. Quite a few of them. Oh, it feels good though. These are some juicy skeletons, don't you think? Oh, that bleed is fucking... Bro, like, I just one-shot an elite. Like, I know it doesn't seem like very impressive, but I just full-bled an elite in one rend without Unbridled Rage. And they're 3 levels higher than me. And my gear is like, I don't even have, like, say, I have like no sacred anything, but fucking, it's actually doing really well. I'm very, very, very surprised with how it's performing. You know what? I think I can probably get another Paragon board. I reckon I can get another Paragon board. I'm gonna try. Wait, how do I need to connect this board somehow. Okay. I should probably have counted first. How many? I got 40 strength in there now. Bruh. 12 points. That's not even nowhere near enough. Here's a good question though. What board do I want? So this has 10% physical damage over time. Damage reduction from enemies that are bleeding. 10% physical damage over time. Damage to bleeding enemies. Physical damage over time. Physical damage. Hemorrhage. Enemies that are affected by your bleed for more than 3 seconds take increased 12% damage. That's not actually that good. Reason being that this isn't very good is because enemies don't live for 3 seconds. Probably Warbinger. Like, unironically, because I want to get some better Fortify, so this is probably the best board for me right now. But can I get enough willpower here? No. I can't. One. Okay, cancel. Flawless technique. Bone Breaker. I know Bone Breaker has enough on it. Decimator 2. Lots of vulnerable damage. Maybe Decimator. Carnage. Blood Rage. Killing an enemy with bleeding has a 10% chance to enter Berserking. Berserk duration damage. Enemy damage reduction for enemies that are bleeding. 10% damage to bleeding enemies. I don't really like Blood Rage. Let's get Decimator maybe. There should be enough willpower around this node. Yeah, there's loads. Nowhere near enough. Anything that's unessential? No, I need... Wait, hold up. Where did that strength go? Oh, shit, yeah, of course. More extra points. No, it's not going to work right now. Okay, never mind. Okay, not right now. I need, like, probably, like, level 55 before I can go for that. Duly noted. Right on. Whoa. That's why I don't see you often on Twitch. Sorry, what's going on here? Being in France, could you give access to your previous streams? Oh yes, I think Marvel was helping you out there. I followed your build soon. Level Eternal 300k crits to 500. I feel it's low. Can it be gear? Item average 780. It's probably on the Eternal realm. Like, it's probably because of the nerfs prior to the season coming out. Like, that's not actually that bad. From what I can remember, as you know, off like when I was playing before the season came out. So I think that's just kind of, you need to, obviously you want to min-max your gear a little bit, but yeah, I think that's kind of part of it right now. Unfortunately, buddy. Got all of this. Oh, Hopsky, what's up, bro? Thank you for the resub, my dude. GG on the 2 months. Good to see you, man. Wait, why can't I attack? What the fuck is going on here? Yeah, I don't know what happened to the fart sound. It just didn't play. Ignore pain, a low roll. Goddamn fart sound. Maybe one day I can look at your gear. Are you in the clan? Pepper, are you in the clan, mate? In order for me to see your gear, I need a... Oh, that's alright. Yeah. Let me check... Yeah, let me check after this then. Let me check after this run, bud. Oh, juice, boys. This lag is so bad as well. I don't know if you... I doubt you guys can detect it, but like... My character is just like not paying attention to anything that I do. He's just like standing there like a goddamn numpty. Rage of Haragath. That's unironically going to be really, really good for me. Nice. Cooldown reduction is good. But just a quick update on Hall there. What I was going to say to you, mate, was that I'm actually changing my stream times. Like in the next, probably no, I think it's like 3 weeks from now. Like 3 weeks from now, I move into a new apartment. And from there, I'm going to be able to stream at like much more NA friendly and EU friendly times. So you guys should be able to catch a lot more of my streams moving forward from that point. Just until then, I have to kind of stream in like the early afternoon for me, which is like the worst time possible for a lot of you. But we will be changing that very soon. It's not going to be much longer, like maybe 3 weeks. Until then, I'm doing my best to upload my VoDs to this YouTube channel, but it's hard because any day that I'm making a video myself, I just don't have the bandwidth right now to download a 40-50 gig VoD, then re-upload it. And it's just like any day I want to make a regular YouTube video, I can't do it. And I only just started like 2-3 days ago. That's why there's only one video on there. I've got the next VoD already downloaded. I'm going to upload it today, and I'm getting new internet on Tuesday. And it's going to be like 5 times faster than what I've got right now. So I should be able to like do a bulk load of them and then get them all up there. So there's an active archive of my VoDs from now on. But we've only just started. So if you guys want that, it's the banner. Like if you guys want to subscribe to the channel so you have access to the VoDs nice and easy, then that is down on the banners below. Yeah, I know it's a terrible time for a lot of you. I'm really, really excited to stream in like NA friendly times because, you know, so many of you are like hanging out, even though it's like the craziest hours of the morning already. And so like I can't help but wonder just like how much like, you know, we're going to be able to grow if we are streaming at prime time. Because I know for a fact that despite the time that I stream, about 30 to 40% of you guys are from NA, even though it's like 2 in the morning, 5 in the morning when I start streaming. It's crazy. But yeah, so you know, obviously I'm looking very forward to seeing how it all pans out. I need to put that on here now then. Yeah, I can't survive without it, so I'll have to get that from another source. Vulnerable. Check all this gear real quick. It's not looking like there's much here. Rapid. Skull breakers. Actually, it's the first skull breakers I've seen. In bleeding enemies deals stunning a bleeding enemy deals. Yeah, I need to put that on a piece of gear. Heavy-handed. Okay. All right, extract. Enchant. Iron Warrior. Iron Warrior. Thank you. Accelerating. Is it a good one? It's kind of okay. Rapid. Expect. I kind of want to use these, but like half of this shit's like awful. So I'm not going to. If I get a good weapon, I'll put Skullbreaker on it, but right now, this doesn't look like it's that good. It was 5 AM in the EU? Yeah, bro, like, it's bad. It's so bad, dude. I need to sort it out. Not long now, though. 3 weeks, and I can start streaming better times for everybody. I'm excited. I'm actually genuinely excited to be able to do that. Never got into Ruptures. Are any good? I mean, I feel like it's better than the best I can give you is it's better than I expected. I don't think it's like amazing. I'm not gonna try and like sell it to you as the new OP, even though I put that in the title. But yeah, it's clickbait, boys. What do you want? And it's got a lot of potential to be like a boss destroyer and like pretty good at high tier content. I think with the incoming buffs as well that it's going to be getting, we might be looking at something that's particularly powerful. Particularly powerful. Time will tell, though. It's not fully developed. You know, I'm still cooking. I haven't done the Paragon board yet or anything like that. And you know, once you get into World Tier 4, that really will be the true test. But I am very surprised with how much damage I'm doing. Based, you know, on several factors. I'm not using Unbridled Rage, yet I'm still able to, like, absolutely destroy giant groups of enemies. Man, I don't know. Like, it is surprising me. It's just it's a bit hard to use. Some of the things like Steel Grasp and Rupture don't always do as they're told. And what I mean by that is like it would like shoot in the wrong direction or hit the wrong enemy, and it's very frustrating when it does that. I think that was just one such example. My Rupture went in the wrong direction. Angel breath. Oh, you piece of shit. I'm fucking running away or some shit. But these monsters are 5 levels ahead of me, which is pretty big. Woo. But to be honest, I'm not really like having that much of an issue with it. Oh, bitch. These Animus carriers are a little tough, but nothing I can't handle. Wait, how did I not grab him? He's vulnerable, which that's kind of the main problem with this. I hit him with the chains, that's why he was vulnerable, but he just decided not to come over with everybody else. I mean, the ticks on the bleed's going up to like 13k. On a boss, it goes up to like 50k already. Why are they being defended? I don't get it. They had a shield on them? You know, I ironically think as well that Mother's Embrace might actually be a good unique for this build earlier on as well. Oh, and that's another thing. I'm running Creeping Death, but I only have 1 form of CC right now. So that's something I need to work on for sure. Prudent Heart again. Yeah, I'm absolutely with you on that one, Vert. I was just saying that earlier on that, like you know the wasps, when they're shooting their green shit, if you grab them, they just continue shooting when they're like right in front of you, and at that point blank range, it's just basically impossible to dodge it. So you just get fucking eaten alive every time you grab the wasps. And it's the same with the boars; they don't stop attacking when you grab them. So if they're like halfway through the charge animation and you grab one, they will then just get you at point blank range with giving you like 0 opportunity to actually avoid that damage. It's super frustrating. Yeah, Nis, I agree. I think it's very good. And they're making it better. So like, it's incredible. They're making Enhanced Rupture do load more damage. But I mean, look at Enhanced Rupture right now. So watch this AoE damage that I'm about to do. Boom. Whole pack dead. Like that's Enhanced Rupture now, and they're about to make it like 70 or 80% more powerful, dude. And again. Whole pack dead with 1 cast. I do it again. I mean, it's really good, and they're making it better. Like, the crazy thing about Rupture is it has, like, unlimited AoE scaling. But every enemy that you hit, its damage goes up by 100%. Because it does the Rupture, it does the Enhanced Rupture thing. Every single enemy that you hit with this. So as you pull the, if you actually pull the bleed out, it does a bleed that deals 2k damage. But that's multiplied for every enemy that you hit with it. Now the range isn't massive, but you can hit like an insane amount of enemies with this and cause just like a gigantic fucking bleed that just murders everything around in a pretty like it's a pretty big AoE. Have you tried the Magnum Opus? Yeah, I've tried the Magnum Opus with quite a lot of builds. Very, very good weapon. But right now, if you're using a Barber Heart, the Magnum Opus builds, most of them are kind of they're kind of cucked by it because the Magnum Opus, the Barber Heart disables a lot of what's good about that build. So you need to pay attention to that just in case. I don't know what build you're running, but a lot of the Magnum Opus builds, there's a lot of counter synergy with the Barber Heart, which is really annoying because it's disabled a lot of the most interesting builds there are out there. I kind of lost my train of thought there for a second. I don't know if you could tell. Ooh, legendary. How's the Barb play now? It's been a preseason main. It was so slow. I think it's playing really, really well. Like we have a lot of viable builds now. We've got a pretty interesting patch coming out that's going to give us even more to play around with, especially when it comes to like the bleed build and the earthquake build and double swing. Don't know how much of a difference it's going to make. I don't think it's going to be like game changing, but it's going to make those builds a lot less like of a waste of time to even try, which I think is obviously a positive change. And I mean, for me personally, the season's been pretty good. I feel like the Barbarian is nowhere near... I mean, I don't even think it got nerfed overall as a seasonal character with all of the new changes that came along with the hearts. I think the Barbarian is actually stronger than it was before it got the big nerf. So, I mean, that's fantastic. I think there was a lot of doom and gloom in the preseason about the class, and it actually turned out not to be so bad. It was a bit of a bitter medicine to swallow, like the fucking big ass nerf, and I think Eternal Realm Barbarians got absolutely shafted. But you know, if you're on the seasonal realm, it's not too bad. Necromancers are in such a good spot right now. I don't blame you. Oh, you son of a bitch. Almost too OP. I was watching Rob stream this morning, and he was playing like a minion build, and he was doing like 150 million crits with the Barber on Lilith, and like just one phasing her. I was like, yep, seems about right. Seems about right. Die. Earthquakers. Vulnerable damage, damage over time, all stats, and berserking. I'll be using that, my son. I'm pretty bad at this event because of the nature of bleed build, but I'm going to try my best. Oh, piece of shit. Where's the next one? Ah, this is bad. I don't think I'm going to get it. Next one. Got him. You stop moving. The chains are coming in giga clutch right now, though. I was surprised I did that. He's going to transform. That was silly of you, because now you're dead. Wait, why did I do 2 ruptures? Oh, great. I lost my vulnerability window and everything. I got 69 MS. Hey. I still haven't finished the axe expertise. I need to get that done at some point. Yeah, considering I'm using it and everything. Smell you later. Oh, a lot of gear.
Bags are full.
I mean my bags are full. Let's see. It's because I'm carrying like a bazillion gems. Because why wouldn't I be? Sacred. Sacred.
My bags are full.
Gotta try and level this and Bal up. Right guys, I gotta go for another piss, man. Gosh. This is why having a coffee on stream is a bad idea. He's back. The reason I have flawless gems so early, respec, is because I already have a level 100. So I can make them on that character, then use them on this character, because the level requirement to use them is actually 10 levels lower than the requirement to make them. So if you have a main, you can use them earlier. That's the one. Big poop? No. Kill Cola only in the morning, mate. At the beginning of the stream, if I leave to go toilet, it's because I do need to take a crap. Coffee goes right through me, man. But I have like a kid's bladder, so when I drink coffee on stream, I usually have to go piss like twice, like 2 or 3 times per coffee. It's a pretty bad what's the word? Ratio. I don't know where the extra water comes from. Any of this any good? No.
I can't do that here.
Diuretic? I know it's a diuretic, but no, I like in general, mate, I also do just kind of have a kid's bladder. I piss like crazy. I can't even like drink soda at the movies or anything like that because I'll end up like spending the entire film inside of the toilet and not actually watching the movie. Have you washed your hands? Yeah. I just dunk him in the toilet after I'm finished pissing. Water's water, am I right? I think this is a keeper for a while. Okay, let me just try and enchant this bad boy. Go on, crit damage. First go. Strength. 72. Getting expensive. 82. One more. One more. Damn it. Okay, it is what it is. All right. Let's stick Skull Breakers on it. We're going to make it a good one. It's a good one, boy.
Precious stones to catch the light.
It's going to cost a bit of money to do this. Let's see, can I make an extra amethyst? I think I have flawless in the bank. What's the best way of farming gold cacti? And by the way, good morning, mate. It's going to be Uldir's Cave. I'm afraid. Probably not what you want to hear, but 'tis the unfortunate truth. Handy. Right. I don't have any keys left, so I need to go enchant. Let me upgrade this weapon a little bit as well. Yeah, just rerunning it, mate. Just rerunning it over and over and over again. It's like the most items per hour. But if I were you, bud, to be fair, what I would probably do is just do nightmare dungeons. To be completely honest with you, I feel like you'd be better served. I need to craft sigils. Oh my god, can you just tell me then? Just tell me. Thank you. I leveled up. Nostrava, Immortal Emanation. Fine. Yeah, I agree. And like there is one downside to doing Uldir's Cave on repeat, and that is that because it's a regular dungeon, like it's not a nightmare dungeon, you are basically completely what's the word? You're completely on gold farm. Like you got very little chance of getting anything else good because they reduce like the drop quality of the overworld. So by doing nightmare dungeons, you're gonna get like better gear on average. So you might actually come across upgrades. Of course, you have the all of the stuff at the end of the dungeon. But I mean, if you can pick and choose your dungeons, if you have enough sigil dust to like avoid shitty ones like Garen Hold here, and just do the good ones, and there are quite a few of them, then you should just be fine, or just as well served. Where do you think you're going? Gonna hurt. Okay, no. Oh, shitballs. Oh, what have you got for me there, buddy? See you later, buddy boy. Oh my god, the fuck was that one? Like, I hit him with... always hit him with the crit bleed. Holy shit. No over me. Softcore got boring. I kind of feel like that these days now as well. It's weird because I used to be completely off the opposite. Like I used to not see any value in hardcore, and now I'm like the complete opposite way around. You stop that summoning bullshit now. I reckon I know where the other one is. I don't think there's anything wrong with softcore though. I feel like hardcore is more for those people who literally just have more time to dedicate to the game, because they're probably going to need the extended gameplay through re-leveling and stuff like that, and like the slower just overall leveling time in order to get their money's worth out of the game. Whereas like softcore players who they just maybe barely have enough time to hit level 100 in a season anyways. Makes perfect sense. Like, why would you play hardcore if you only have a couple of hours a day to play the game? If you die once in a season, you basically won't ever get to level 100. Maybe you like that challenge, but that's kind of shitty. That would kind of suck, not to even get to max level just because you died. You didn't have the time to do it. I've seen somebody hit one of those and kill themselves in hardcore in the race to 100 for the Statue of Lilith. What a way to die. Just hit one of the soul prisons and got one tapped by it. GG. Oh, what the fuck? Also, another good change that's coming in the in this season is, I believe, that they're changing it so that barrier doesn't, enemy barrier they're changing it so that enemy barrier can't do things like block bleed and block vulnerability like it has been doing up until now. That's another kind of low-key buff for damage over time builds coming up in the next patch. I don't know if you guys caught that, but I was just thinking about it, fighting those barriered enemies, but you'll be able to kill those a lot easier than you already can. Not exactly hard to kill now. Chase me, chase me. See ya. Oh my god. Wait, the fuck? Oh yeah, of course. I got blast right. I was like, where'd they all go? You know, one thing I'm kind of worried about though is I don't think I can get. I don't know if I can get Temerity to work with this build. The reason being, this build doesn't really have any native healing, not like other barbarian builds. Oh god. God damn, dude. Those bleeds are outrageous. With Skullbreaker as well now, like causing them all to explode when I stun them. That's crazy. Ancient Reservoir. Why not just kick me in the testicles if you're gonna do that? Save me the time of having to disenchant this fucking thing. This is your first Diablo game, Bert? Oh, damn. I mean, I don't consider myself a veteran of the series whatsoever. Having that, you know, I barely played like Diablo 1. No, sorry, Diablo 3. I never played Diablo 1 or 2. But I did play them a little bit. I did play like one season of Path of Exile, but I consider myself a pretty new player as well. This is a sketchy one.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I just realized something. My Stomp triggers Revenge, which is pretty cool. Did I win? Oh, I was supposed to destroy the altar in the middle. I didn't do that. Shit, I messed up. Buff horse when, bro? Yeah, if you can get to like nearly 200% movement speed, I think you are actually faster than the horse. I think a lot of druids, especially like where NATO druids and stuff like that, they can actually get to a point where they are 100% faster than the horse, like no questions asked. That was a pretty good kill. Are you kidding me? I was like, like what? That's like my third Ramadani Balabani, like in like the last like 400 hours. 4 minutes. Sorry, I said that all wrong. What I'm trying to say is I've had like 3 of those this stream, and I've not even been live for that long. Like the fuck is going on there? New sword. Unlikely. New mace? Not quite. One-handed sword? No. No, definitely not. No. Physical damage? No. Anemia. I like a little max roll anemia though. That seems pretty nice. Everything else for selling.
Well struck.
We started playing Diablo 4 like 2 weeks before the season started. Oh snap. You jumped straight into hardcore. I respect that. No fucking around. Straight in the deep end. Go into nose pick woods. Oh. Fuck. Can I grab these? Oh, the suppression doesn't affect them? That's handy. Well, there you go. That's pretty good information. Suppression doesn't affect this, even though it's a melee, a range spell. You watched your video and was like, I could do this, looks fun. Hardcore is only scarier tense on the first one. After that, you just don't give a fuck. Oh, that's true, bro. Which video was that for? Which one did you see? Out of interest, which one made you want to try hardcore? Can we get a bit closer together, boys? But the guy going over hardcore. I'm just trying to think of which one that is. I did a couple, but it's cool. It's cool that it was enough to like make you want to try it out. That's kind of, you know, what I was hoping for a lot of these videos, is to help encourage people to try what I believe is like the more fun version of the game, if they can. Oh, don't worry about it. No, don't. This. You didn't have to do stuff for me, mate. Don't worry about it. It was just a curiosity, that's all. PP, this isn't that build isn't for this build, by the way. That's my tier 100 nightmare dungeon whirlwind build. Just in case you were looking for this build, I'm still working on it, bud. I'm kind of looking to have this build ready for the next patch, but it's only currently level 54. And I'm not confident to like go ahead and make a guide and say, hey guys, look at this build is going to work, because, you know, someone's going to respec, they're going to spend like, I don't know, like fucking 30, 40k gold and then be like, oh, hang on a minute, dickhead, this doesn't work at all. So I'm pretty confident I have it all locked in. I still want to see it for myself, you know? Whoopsie daisy. Providing I don't get DC'd or some shit, you know, we should be getting this build up to max level. Because like I'm kind of like past the point where like the game can kill me unless I'm doing Lilith. The only thing that can kill me is the server boss.
Not ready yet.
I think kind of does a pretty good amount of damage, no?
I'm not ready yet.
Oops. Oops. Hardcore the right way. Oh, that one. That's one of my like less popular videos. But yeah, that's cool, dude. I'm glad it did its job, you know? It's always good to see that I wasn't like just talking bollocks.
Just wait.
Ah, I got a tree bones. Oh, he's got some friends. Fucking bring him over. Bring him here. See ya. Oh, that was the last tree bones too. Let's see, I'll clear the rest of this dungeon. I bet there's an event in here. Brutal. Oh, there we go. Nothing wrong with the game.
Not ready.
Can't move. Watching you do the dungeon I died hurts. Yeah, I know, bro. Got the PTSD. Alright. Is there an event up here, or am I just wandering around in fucking circles for no reason? Oh, I got some elites.
Not ready yet.
Let's get some friends in. I want a big pack. Your highest is still level 10. Nice. Mine is I don't even know if I want to recall the fact that I have 3 dead level 100s. And they all died to the same thing, Uber Lilith. And all 3 of them were literally me making dumbass mistakes. It wasn't like I failed the mechanics or anything, or like did something that was like legit. I just like forgot to check my potion was on, or accidentally walked into the room or some shit. You know, it was always something really stupid. And that makes me sad. I think my monitor is like making me feel weird. I'd say it's easy on Rogue. Rogue does do, I mean, like the poison creeping death build on Rogue is like legit. Like it is El Delito town for Lilith. It can just melt her immediately. %29 rapid? Excuse me. Ignore pain. I think I have to grab something to eat, guys. I'm feeling a little bit off. So I'm just gonna grab a, I'm gonna make like a piece of bread. I'm gonna slap some fucking Jimmy Jamaroo in the middle. I'm gonna eat it. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'm at. Swear I'm falling apart these days. Don't like this dungeon, but we're gonna do it anyways because I'm a big boy. Bring more up here. I want more. Wait, oh shit, I already passed my fucking... What's the magic? My stomp. I didn't even mean to do that. Lamb sandwich.
I'm not ready.
Fucking destroyed it. Holy moly. Alright, this way then. Plop this little thing down on the pedestal. There you go. Not too sure if I like this one. Hey, hey, Hellberg. Oh, that was hard to say. Good Morgan. Excuse me. Ah, Rowdy. What's up, mate? Rowdy? We good? We good. You lost two? You're lucky. You need to put on some running boots, mate, so if he turns up, you can do one. You need to be able to skedaddle. If you're not, I'd say, like, if you're like under level 20, probably not that good an idea to fight the butcher. The butcher. Or you're gonna get booched. Make sure I don't leave any animus here, okay? Alright, all the animus is collected. It's a bit of a juicy pool, but it should be fine. I'm finding something kind of interesting here. The stab seems to be doing a lot of damage. Like the initial hit from Rupture seems to be hurting them. And I don't exactly know why this is happening. Maybe I'm imagining it. This place has so many animus carriers. Oh, it might be Skullbreaker procs actually, now that I think of it. I think it might actually be Skullbreaker procs. There's definitely going to be some here as well. Stump's pretty sick. don't think this is the last one, is it? No. Hey, Paulie, how are we doing, mister? Actually, sorry, while you're here, Paulie, there's something I want to do real quick. Am I logged into my chat here? I doubt it. Did I do it? Yeah, dude, it's done. I know it's not much, Paulie, but just as like, I just want to, just as a little thank you, one of the few things I can do is I made you a VIP in the channel for all of your support and everything, and always coming in, hanging out and stuff like that, mate. I know it's not a lot, but it's not, it's not much at my disposal, but yeah, man, I hope it just conveys even just a small bit of the appreciation I have, man. Oh, you're a triple badge. Oh, I thought you had to cheer. Dude, you got a triple badge. Look at that. Look at Mr. Bit. You got more badges than Marvel. I know it's not much, man, but seriously, thank you. Did I get all of them? I did. Scourge of the land. That's me. Oh, look at the bleed. Not bad. Skull Breakers. 76%. That's a good one as well. We'll take that, bud. Get another point. Time to move this music along, I think. No, hang on. It is a little loud. There we go. Wait, no. I think I just turned it right back up to the same volume it was. Alright, that's better. Yeah, just it's background noise. I'm not a radio station. Alright, sweet. So I actually want that. Stunning a bleeding enemy deals 76% of their total bleeding to them as physical damage. The crazy thing about that as well is it doesn't actually execute the bleed, right? It just does it. That's crazy good, like, really. I appreciate the work you put in with all the builds. Currently trying to build a whirlwind barb in hardcore, but level 76, I really have no idea which build I should pick. Can you help me? At level 62. Level 62. Do you already have a Heart of the Barber? That's going to be the first thing I need to know.
This I can sell.
But no, thank you, man. I'm glad they're of help.
Goodbye then.
I try my best. It's good to see that they're helping people out. Unfortunately, no, but you have the other one that cycles through the effects. So I only ask that because if you have the Barber, there's a lot of like versions of the Whirlwind build that don't really work properly. And that can be a pretty big problem. And so what I would probably recommend until you get one, if you have the choice, right? Because one of the things that I always recommend to everybody is when you're leveling, you just use the most powerful thing that's available to you. So use, like, for example, the most like powerful. Hey, Caves. What's wrong with me? Oh, Howdy, thank you for the sub, mate. I really appreciate it. So always use the weapon that's most powerful at any given time while you're leveling until you have the luxury of like actually having tons to pick from. But I would say if you have the opportunity to pick, if you have like a fair few options, then at that level, the best would be to swing with the mace and have 3 swords. It's the most powerful version of the build without the barber, in my opinion. You run a completely regular whirlwind build, except you want these 2 nodes here. And, you know, you usually take some points out of like Rallying Cry or some points out of defensives and you put them into these 2 here. You get this, this, and this. And you run Axe Expertise and, of course, a 2-handed mace. And that is about it. But once you get the barber, that changes completely. Once you get the barber, you switch to... Obviously, you have a mace, but you have 3 axes and you swing with the axe. And then you get rid of those 2 passives. So you can follow one of my builds for like my speed farming mace build. That will be absolutely fine for you. Like that will work perfectly, which I think is... I think it's build... I can't remember. Actually, I have somewhere for it, but... Yeah, it's... Where is it? Hang on a minute. I'll hook you up with the exact video I'm talking about. Because I can't remember when I uploaded it. You know which one? Oh, right. Ideal. Perfect. And that is the best one currently. In recent video. That's the triple axe one, mate. Yeah. That's the triple axe one. But you probably don't want to use that one until you hit a barber. Because it's the synergy between the 2 that make them so good. At that point. But the build I would recommend... Christ, I do upload a lot of videos, don't I? Excuse me. It's actually this one here, mate. It's my mace, my 2-handed mace speed farming build. You can just take the planner from it. But, yeah, with concussion and with, this one is without the barber, I believe so. But if you're confused, mate, it's literally take the barber build that you're using, or like I'm using, and then just swap those 2 passes around that I was talking about, and you'll be good to go. You can switch, yeah, you can switch to the triple axe variant of the build at that point. I mean, you can absolutely use the axe one if you want, but I find that the mace is more powerful when you're not using the barber. How you doing, Caves? That's okay, mate. I hope it helped. I'm a little bit spacey at the moment, so I'm not too sure if I explained that super clear. But if you have any more questions, then by all means, you can always pop back in and ask. I'll always try my best to help. But yeah, just try the mace build until barber, and then switch to triple axe. But I would recommend. You might not want to do this, Rowdy, but I hope is it Rodai or Rowdy. You may not want to do this, but I would highly recommend actually grinding for the Malignant Heart of the Barber, because it's just so stupidly damn powerful. And if you want to know how to farm it, the best way to do it is to grind this dungeon here called the Ravening Pits, which is in the Dry Steppe. So You go from this waypoint here. I don't remember the name of this waypoint. But it's right there. The Ravening Pits is like the fastest one to farm. You just do it over and over and over and over and over again. Maybe for like an hour, maybe for 2 hours. I mean, shit. If you're really lucky, maybe 5 minutes. But it is RNG and it is quite rare.
Not ready yet.
Do make things? How are you finding the build out of 10? Out of 10? Oh. If I'm to rate it out of 10, like overall, I'm actually only going to give it like a 6. The farming video you uploaded? No, I haven't actually done this one, Rowdy. I haven't made a video for that. This is for the barber, specifically for Malignant Hearts. Here. This isn't for leveling. This isn't for gear. This is shit for everything except for farming Malignant Hearts. And so this would be potentially, you know, the first thing I would do if I was you. Because the barber is dumb, dude. It's like Giga OP. You put that thing on your character and all of a sudden you'll just be blowing dungeons up like a crazy person. So it's 100% what I would recommend doing because it's fun to use, super powerful, and it'll help you level a lot quicker after you get it. Just make sure you put it on a really good ring. I think so. I think that might be best because I was just kind of thinking about what you were asking there, and I was like, well, yeah, I would do it that way around because that heart is so good. Come back. Come back. You're dead. So Caves, I don't know if you, I hope you did, but I've been trying to figure something out with PayPal ever since that complication the other day, and I may just be on the verge of a breakthrough. But I'm having a right hassle of it. You have to do it on World Tier 3 at least. Rowdy, at least World Tier 3. I don't know. Am I saying your name right? Because I feel like it's a twist on the word Rowdy, but I also want to say Rodai. Is it 1 or 2? Rowdy, Rodai. I want to get it right. It's Rowdy. Wait, is that how Rowdy's spelled? Bro, do I actually not know how Rowdy's... No, Rowdy's R-O-W-D-Y, right? Rowdy. Right, okay, Rowdy. Ah, it's an Okay, alright, mate. Forget me. In English, it's... Oh, right, I'm with you, I'm with you, I'm with you. Yeah, to be fair, mate, I was like, I can't spell in English, let alone other languages. So, I always like to double check. But, yeah, Caves, I think I sent you a DM on Discord. I'm not too sure if I heard a response from you, but I can't remember if you left that donation on PayPal or not. But yeah, just an update. I think they're going to let me have an account, but I don't actually know yet. So if it's still pending, make sure you cancel it. I can't remember if you did or didn't. Because I think when last time we were looking at it, we said we were just I was gonna wait until after stream so I could see if it was actually working or not. It's been an absolute nightmare though. PayPal are like really, really awkward to deal with. I think anyone here who's ever had a problem with their service is probably knows exactly what I'm talking about. Like, impossible. Ooh. I pressed U that time. Is that a skull breaker?
Not ready yet.
I wonder if I would, in some kind of freaky way, be better off with using a polar. You do 10% multiplicative increased damage while healthy, and have 10% multiplicative increased lucky hit chance. I know it's crazy talk, but the more anemia procs I get, the more damage I do. What else is lucky hit here? I don't know, actually. Maybe I don't.
Not ready yet.
Try it. I'm thinking about it. I mean, 10% multiplicative damage while healthy is really good as well. Like, it's like, you shouldn't sleep on that. That's really, really fucking good. Like, it's not quite as good as 15% increased multiplicative damage to vulnerable enemies, but it's more consistent. Like, you're more likely to be healthy than the enemy is to be vulnerable. So, like, if you're looking at the law of averages, it's probably better to be polearm if you can make use of the lucky hit. But you obviously need a build that has a ton of lucky hit scaling in it. So, like, lucky hit here is the Fury back, which is very good. Probably lucky hit is going to be involved with anemia as well. Do we have any lucky hit in the build itself? I don't think so. I mean, it wouldn't hurt. Depends what ring enchants I end up going for. Oh my. Rapid Amulet. Cooldown reduction. Counter offensive and strength. Then you got one rank in counter offensive. Ah, I'm up a level. Time to give it a go. Or 40 strength. Right. Ah, easy, mate. We'll catch you in a bit then. Thanks for stopping by, Marvel. I'll see you on the next one, because I'll be gone in not too long. Like, I got like an hour and a half left of the stream, something along those lines. Got 5. Ah, shit. I need 2 points. Do we have 2 points? Of 1 points. Do I need that? Oh shit, no, I need that. Fuck. Wait, what happened? Why is this not got enough strength? Oh. Because I'm dumb. Because I'm a big dum-dum. Shit. Surely I can make this work somehow, no? There's an extra point there. One point. Can I figure it out? I'm smart. So smart. I'm big smart. There we go. I don't have enough willpower for that though. Cooldown reduction will be amazing. And the damage over time is nothing to be sniffed at either. Imprinting is expensive. Isn't it just? True and real. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Wait until you start re-rolling your gear. You'll not know what to do with yourself. Very cost reduction, cooldown reduction, total armor, and +1 rank to all defensives. And it's on the brink of re-rolling. That is actually pretty good. But that, well, how it pans out is yet to be seen, so... Let's quickly go to the jeweler, give it a little bit of a re-rollerino. What's in here? You're immune. What level are you again, Rowdy? 60 something, right? You should be fine. Be fine. Is it re-rolling? Oh, I min-rolled. Oh, it's like min-rolled everything. Yeah, it's not that good. 64, but Codex not finished. You should be fine. It shouldn't be too challenging because it's overworld content, Rowdy. It's not like a nightmare dungeon, so it's the same difficulty as like everything else. Dang. I mean, obviously, you can still be careful, but I think you should be all right. Are you on hardcore as well? You're hardcore. Yeah, it's even more reason to get it because it makes you so strong that like the game becomes 10 times easier. But yeah, just take it slow. Don't rush it. It's not a super huge dungeon and it only has 4 elites in it total. And don't forget to use your potions if you have any. So the way it works, Rowdy, is there are different types of malignant enemies. Like they'll glow the color, right? So there's purple ones, there's blue ones, and there's orange ones. And they'll have sometimes they'll even have it written in their name. So it'll say like vicious, but that you're looking for the white ones. So there's not, you know which one will drop it because they will be glowing white. And what you do in that dungeon is you run it, you kill the 3 elites in there. You can actually kill the boss as well because the boss is also malignant if you want to. And then if none of them were white, you just teleport out, reset dungeon, and go again. And you keep going and going and going and going until you find the white dude. And then if he drops a heart, you then have a 1 in 4 chance of it being a barber. So it's very rare. Like if you're starting this, just be prepared for it to take possibly hours. I think I've heard of people getting it in like literally their first run, but I've also seen people take 4 hours to get one. So it can be a bit of a pain in the dick. So I wish you all the best of luck. I hope yours comes sooner rather than later. Ooh. In your opinion, about damage buckets, I'm currently trying to explicitly remove anything that belongs to the large damage bucket, especially Paragon board. I had to start from scratch and choose only defensive plus vulnerable crit damage nodes. It's a pretty interesting thing to do. The thing about it is I feel like probably until about like 300, 400, no, maybe like 300, 200, 300%. Additive damage sources, you know, obviously up to 100%. Additive damage sources are like 1-for-1 with crit and vulnerability. And then it starts losing its value thereafter, right? So you can have a little, but I do that myself. Like I have very little. I have none in my gear. Like, I'll typically have, like, next to none in my gear whatsoever. And then I prioritize crit damage and vulnerable damage on the Paragon board too. But even so, I ended up with, like, 500%. So I don't know what to do. I think it's, like, it's super hard to get away from. But there is definitely some value in, like, if you can min-max your board and get rid of it, then yeah, I mean you're definitely getting more value from your nodes if they're in multiplicative sources. I think it's a good idea. I just, you know, the math on it might be very complicated to work out, and of course there's like so many other things on the Paragon board that you're basically forced into taking them. Like you can't get around some of them a lot of the time. Like for example, yellow nodes will often come with like 20% like physical damage, right? But you have to get this. Same with these ones, right? It comes with 20% physical damage, but you have to get this. And the and like even if it wasn't like on route, even if it wasn't literally in the way of me leaving the Paragon board, you have to use it because it's more effective at getting these things activated. Because oh, it's frozen. Yeah, thanks, mate. That happens. Thanks, Aiden. Because they're worth 10 strength. A lot of people seem to overlook this, but these nodes are worth 10 strength. Therefore, you don't have to use 2 Paragon points to activate this. You just use one of these, That's 20 right there. And so that you end up forced to take so many of them that you end up with hundreds of % of additive damage regardless. But if you find an interesting route that allows you to get everything and minimize the amount of like physical damage you have, definitely let me know. If you're in like the Discord, like you can share the board with me, and I'd love to take a look at it and see what I think. Share with you and go back and forth a little bit. I'm always down for a little bit of theory crafting. I'm stuck in the middle with you. Stuck in the middle with you. Hello, Skype. Are there any ways to watch your POV? Oh, right. Okay. Like my previous broadcasts. I am currently in the process of setting up a YouTube channel to host all of them. Because, long story short, I live in South Korea and we're not... Twitch is like heavily disabled here. We can't watch clips, we can't make VoDs or anything like that. It's really annoying. So I have to save them to like a cloud server and then download them and upload them to YouTube. And I've just started doing that in the past couple of days. If you would like to get those as they come out, then there is a link down below. It literally just says VoDs. If you click on that banner, it will take you to the YouTube channel. You'll see there's one VoD on it already, but more are coming. It's just I've been very busy the last couple of days, like making guides and stuff like that. But they will be there very shortly. Like within the next week or so, I should have caught up. There's a lot of downloading, man. It's like I have to download these like 50 gig files and then upload them again, and it takes like hours just for like each one. It's yeah, it's a little bit of a pain, but we'll get it. You're one-shotting everything? Hey, no worries, mate. Told you. Must be a it is cacti. It is, but you know it's a small price to pay for living in Korea. I mean, sure, like the internet here is a little bit more heavily censored than I like, but I can still play my video games. And as to your question, how am I enjoying the build? I definitely like the change of pace. I feel like the build definitely has legs to stand on. You know, it's not completely handicapped, and you know, I'm not relying on the barber to do this damage either. I think we have a pretty decent build here. Like, this will do what we want it to do. My hope is that it actually scales up really high for single target DPS. And I've built myself like a really interesting build to kill Lilith with. Obviously, it needs some changing. I'm probably not going to use things like Ground Stomp and... I mean, I don't really need to use Steel Grasp on Lilith. But we'll see. Because the reason you see Steel Grasp on Lilith is because usually a lot of builds don't have access to really easy vulnerability, but I do. Because I'm using Flay. So when we get to the end game, there may, oh, at least when I get to Lilith, it may not be this exact setup, but we'll figure that out together.
We can't do it alone.
Using axe expertise but using a sword, does it work? It does. You can mix and match them in any way, shape or form that you like, Rowdy. You could have two of the same one. You could have two completely different ones. You could have a two-handed like axe but one-handed axe expertise. That's one of the cool things about the Barbarian. You have like complete freedom in what you want to use in regards to your arsenal system. My axe expertise is only level 5, which I should really sort out. Nice. Why does my monitor keep flickering? Something's gone wrong with it. Damn, what the fuck's wrong with me? You came back yesterday ready to quit season 1 and stick with a super weak whirlwind at 34. The chat and you promised it would be better after the grind, and now I'm level 71. Great, good to hear. And destroying content plus 10 your levels. All you needed was a little faith, mate. It is hard though to get started, and a lot of people do give up, but Invoker of Ashan doesn't work on Wrathful Hearts. It doesn't get you one, no. Hey, morning, Soul. How you doing, bud? I've noticed when I say bud, I say bed, and it sounds like babe. I'm not calling you guys babe, just so you know. Am I gonna add some channel points soon? Maybe. I'm trying. I've been looking at that trigger fire thing, looking for things to add. I tried to add the like fresh meat soundbite for people to redeem, like the one off the butcher in Diablo 4. So that people could like play that and like kind of like bait me into thinking there was a butcher, because it's the exact soundbite he makes when he's there. But I couldn't get it to work for some reason. It wouldn't recognize the file type, so I'm trying to find another way to get it. I got stuck on that yesterday, but I am slowly but surely working on it, because I'm a bit of a fucking spurg when it comes to like time management and stuff like that, and like all of the jobs I'm trying to do outside of stream are just all over the place.
I'm not ready yet.
Tough on the babe. The babe. We're all babes now. Babe-barians. I will hopefully introduce some pretty fun stuff for you guys to use with the points. It's just, yeah, I guess I just finding it a little hard to keep on top of everything sometimes. It does have me thinking, you know, at some point I guess I will need to commit to like YouTube or Twitch as like my primary platform, because I'm doing both in equal measure. And it's pretty difficult to manage. I can, like, you know, I can feel that both are kind of suffering as a result of trying to do them. Because anytime I'm not like physically on stream, I'm making on or working on a YouTube video. So there's like very little downtime. I'm basically, you know, always on. But you know, I could like do some shorter streams and work on them in the background there, but I'm finding it hard to like make that decision, because I feel like regardless of like the stuff I have set up, that I think the most important thing is I actually show up on a regular basis for decent, you know, a decent amount of time, and not like, you know, here and gone in 3 hours. And Jesus, no one will have a chance to even see the stream has gone live. Oh, fucking hell, take that. But I'm figuring it out. It's just a slow process for me. Some bits, I'm a bit slow. That's sustainable.
Anything else?
You're not wrong. The thing is, I think I like them both in like their own respects. The great thing about the YouTube one is that it's much more flexible, and I get to like rehearse and schedule and do all of that kind of stuff. And I think it has more free time than streaming. Streaming is like one of those things where if you can do it, I feel like you should be doing it. And I actually, I do enjoy being on stream and just playing games and chatting. I feel if someone stuck a gun to my head and asked me to pick one, I'd pick streaming. But here's the thing, I get like 20 times more growth on the Twitch channel from the YouTube channel than I do on Twitch. And it's kind of like, oh man. So, like, if I was to quit YouTube, I would actually probably inadvertently somewhat kill my Twitch channel. But at the moment, I am managing it. And a lot of you guys might not know this, but I've only been doing this for... I started streaming about a week before Diablo 4 came out. And that was the... what was that again? 2 months ago? I think it was like 2 months ago, right? Now, 2 months and 1 week ago was when I started creating live streams, doing live streams. I've been a YouTuber for about 8 months now. So I do consider myself still very much like new at this. Like I don't know what I'm doing a lot of the time. So, you know, I'm still getting my feet underneath me, figuring out like what needs to be done, how to do it a lot of the time. You know, setting up things like channel points and stuff. I don't know what to do. Like, why have I got that marked? I don't want to do that. I'm actually going to put these in the bank so I don't accidentally sell them. Oh yeah, and don't get me wrong. I'm under no illusion. I've been doing extremely well. I've been very lucky, very fortunate to find you guys. Have a core audience to like always support the content by watching and sharing and all of that. But yeah, I think at some point, in all seriousness, I will probably have to make a choice between which one is going to be my, you know, my primary thing, because it won't be sustainable for the long term to do everything at once. I think I'm already kind of starting to fall apart a little bit. I'm going to keep it up for as long as I can, provide all of the, you know, provide the best content I possibly can. And when I'm at a junction where I need to make a decision, I'll make it then. You know, Crispy, like that's the thing though. Do you know like how much work it takes for people to break like 1K subscriptions? It's like the same thing in Twitch. Like apparently in Twitch, if you have like over 50 viewers average, you're like in the top like 3%. Like it's crazy. And it's the same with like YouTube. If you have over 1,000 subscribers, you're in like the top 5% of YouTubers. Even though it's not, you know, I'm not like massive, right? It's actually incredible, like how successful everything's been so far, and I'm very grateful to all of you guys for making it that way, because ultimately, like, you guys are the ones that are propping me up, you know. All right, I got lost a little bit here. I don't think I actually need any of these. So I'm going to disenchant all of them. I might keep a shitty revenge just in case. 14. Just in case I need it. You've been using the 3-axe build. Man, I miss my whirlwind barb every day I'm not playing it, but this is a sacrifice I must make for the content. Oh shit, fair. The game really doesn't want you to level up again, mate. Did I open one? But thank you guys. I appreciate all the kind words. And like I said, I'm just going to keep on making content everywhere I can. I'm obviously going to try and keep making it better and better and better. And if I do have to change anything, then you guys are going to know. Like, you'll be the first people to know. Thank you, Hammy, man. Thank you for the prime, dude. I'll look after it. So what build am I playing here? This is a no-shout Rend Rupture. So it's an emphasis on bleeding. And we're still figuring out things like the Paragon board as well. But we actually use no ultimate as well, which is pretty interesting here. But it's relatively run-of-the-mill stuff. Got Iron Skin. This is my Unstoppable and my core defensive. Steel Grasp gives me guaranteed vulnerability, but also allows me to collect enemies in. And it has great synergy because I'm using Weapon Master somewhere. Where is it? I'm using Weapons Master, so I have 2 charges, or a bonus charge, and a stun on my Weapon Mastery skills, and I'm using 2. So I get really good value from that. So I have 4 grasps. But yeah, I can grasp them in. There's a chance I'll stun them. I'll also make them vulnerable. And then ground stomping for fury, but also for a stun, obviously, because that's a really good defensive. I'm using Rupture to do a ton of AoE bleed damage and give myself a fat attack speed. And then I just blast the rest of them down with Flay. My end game intent for this build is actually to have a Fields of Crimson here, so that I can put the pool underneath the enemies that I grab in. So I grab them all in, I stun them, and then I keep them in the pool so that they're taking additional bleed damage. And I'm also using Creeping Death. So this is the hard part. I need to figure out more ways to apply more CC. Right now I have a stun through Anemia and through Ground Stomp. And I also have a sort of a slow through, through Hamstring, because I didn't actually take Hamstring, but I have 1 point in Hamstring, so I could get to Cut to the Bone. I'm going to try and get Penitent Greaves and a Butcher's Axe, and that should give me at least 4 sources of consistent CC, which will increase my bleed damage by by 2,000%, 200% multiplicatively. But the build is yet to be finalized. However, so far, it's doing really, really well. And I'm very surprised because it's the only build I've ever made without Unbridled Rage. And I'm still hitting really, really, really hard. So, pleasantly surprised with how it's going. Downsides, though, clunky. Clunky as fuck. Also, both Rupture and Steel Grasp have some hit detection issues where, or I don't know, auto aim issues where they snap onto the wrong enemy, which is annoying. And Steel Grasp sometimes grabs enemies behind you. The wave clear, it's not the best, but it's pretty good. Single target's pretty good. What else is kind of bad about it? Survivability. When you don't have access to Intimidating Shout, you notice. Oh, and that was my motivation, Aiden, was I saw the patch notes and I was like, well, okay, this is the second time Rupture has gotten a fat fucking buff. And so it's bleed damage in general. So I'm just going to have to go ahead and give that a go, because that's looking far too sexy to ignore. And so that's what we're doing here. We're setting up for the buff, basically. This guy's going to be A-OK, ready to go as soon as the buff hits. God damn. Alright, just bear with me, guys, 1 second. I'm chacking for a drink. I really need... I need to get a juice real quick. Actual emergency. I've got cotton mouth for days. Thanks for waiting, boys. I'm new and noticed some gear has put 4 points in another ability. Do I swap to that ability or can I also use that ability? No spare spaces on bar. So you have to have it on your bar, Chase. It has to be on your bar. You can use it without having to put any points into it. If like the gear is giving you that, you know, it's giving you the points, you don't have to do it yourself. But it does have to be on your bar in order for you to use it, yes. Ooh. Oh yeah, I was doing a dungeon. Yeah, no worries, buddy. Happy to be of service, sir. Ooh, mama. That damage was unpleasant. Get stunned. There it is. Oh shit, I got stunned. Dude, Skullbreaker hit. Dude, Skullbreaker hits so fucking hard. Like, I'm kind of interested to see what happens if, like, you stun a boss like Lilith, build up a ton of bleed, and then just start chain stunning her. Like, you're gonna do a ridiculous amount of work. Oh, you know what I could do? Which would be, like, really interesting? Is if, like, I had Fields of Crimson. So I have Fields of Crimson, the Butcher's Axe, and a Mace. Because what I could do is I would Rupture with, obviously, you know, the Fields of Crimson to get the effect from that. But I could Rend with the Axe and the Mace and use Concussion as well as Wallop to do, like, insane amounts of damage to Lilith while also applying, like, a ton of stun pressure as well. But then again, can you stun a boss? I'm guessing Skullbreaker would only proc when you stagger them, right? So you'd have to build up like a giant bleed before they stagger, and then when they stagger, that's what I'm kind of I'm just trying to work it out in my head, Lollapalooza. So I'm thinking you'd have to build up a huge amount of bleed and then use... Because I'm sorry, I'm splitting my head, but you'd have to use a whole bunch of bleed, then hit the stagger for it to be like... just fucking like blow 80% of that bleed up immediately. But it doesn't use the bleed up. It just does 80% of that damage as damage and the bleed carries on. So that could be pretty interesting. But I think in general use, like for dungeon farming, that could also potentially be pretty good because you'll be applying a stun to enemies with the mace. And just like rend into a group of enemies. Bleed and stun them at the same time and just blow them all up. Well, that Rupture went in the wrong direction. You got a max roll? Can I have it? I actually have a max roll for Ancestral, but I won't be able to use that for a while. I've pretty much got everything I need in the bank as an Ancestral. But, you know, level 80 minimum. Oh yeah, I just remembered one other downside to this build. The fact that you have to, like, use dodges to get out of groups of enemies is pretty depressing if you don't have any dodges. You just get body blocked. It's super frustrating. Because you can't really use Ghost Walk for this build. You don't have enough Unstoppable to get away with that. Health is a little low there, mate. You get over here now. Get over here.
Not ready yet.
Oh shit. Who's shooting me? You die now, bitch. Oh! So try to go for boost and more and fade charge. I think these ones have 2 on them. No, they don't. I lied. Oh, this is going to be juicy. Bye. I would probably benefit from doing the rupture first and then stunning them in the future, but I don't like the way that feels, but I'm going to try do that. I know maximizing is important, but do you see this build work without Flay? Compared to other bleed sources, I don't think that it's important, but Lunging Strike would provide a lot more mobility. I was thinking about that as well, but the reason I'm using Flay right now is because I'm getting like my ass absolutely smashed. I've got it for damage reduction primarily, but it's also a very good, it's of course a very good source of vulnerability, but if I wasn't so scared of dying, I'd probably move away from that. But yeah, I mean, you could definitely use this instead. Like, this is a 100% perfectly good option, especially for like dungeon farming. If you're doing a boss, then it's definitely this. Like, it's definitely this, but I would go for this if I was speed farming and I was comfortable that I wasn't going to get my ass whooped. So yeah, definitely a good option. I mean, there's no reason not to use it. Oh, I need some all stat. My gear is poo-poo. Like, how is it so bad? Like, how have I not found any like decent gear? Like, how I'm wearing 1 piece of sacred armor and 2 sacred weapons, and that is it. What the hell is going on here? Where's me shit? Where is it? Movement speed, fury cost reduction, 50, 49. Oh yeah, and of course I got a stun here as well. Conceited. That's no good. It's all shit.
Arms for the the light. Well struck.
Let me try and get some good pants from the Orbal Collector guy.
Farewell and good fortune.
I'm gonna go gamber, my dudes. Time to gamber.
My boy.
Whoa. Whoa, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, you know what? That's so trippy. I was watching that mods this morning right before stream. What the fuck? Holy shit. What's up, boys? How y'all doing? That's crazy. Welcome to the stream. I'll do the introduction thing here. My name's Dalkora, resident barbarian god. Right now, we are leveling a new barbarian. We're trying out a rend build with absolutely no shouts. It's kind of quite a bit off meta, but with the buffs that are coming up, I'm really excited to see if this works. Good luck with the no shout barb run. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Love your content, by the way, dude. Been watching you for a while. That is so trippy. But yeah, a little bit about me, I guess. We've been playing hardcore barbarian like exclusively. I was in the top 10 for the season 1 race for hardcore barbarians in the race to 100. And yeah, we're just trying a lot of off meta stuff, prepping for the new patches coming up, and you know, fingers crossed that, you know, we have maybe some new builds to play around with at the high end. So that's what we're doing right now, and I'm trying to get some gear because my gear is poo-poo. It is mega stinky. I have gotten basically no sacreds whatsoever, and that's what I'm getting. Holy crap, though. That's like the biggest raid I've ever seen in my entire life. So that one really got the heartbeat going. What? Oh, hang on a minute. I'm getting scammed here, lads. There we go. Damage reduction. Okay, that's not good. Where are the sacreds? Hello? Come on. Wow, that's just not cool. I got wrecked by the fender here. Hang on a minute. None of this is any good whatsoever. Ah, this sucks. Rip. Alright, well, I guess we just made some money. Guys, boys, simmer down. Okay. Don't get too excited. Alright. Alright, sell all of this. This is all no good. But maybe I'll get into a run then, show you boys this going. It's a little clunky, but I'll try and do it some justice here so you can see what it's about. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons here. Don't mind. Do I have a good dungeon for y'all? Nah, not really. I can go to dopamine tunnels though. Why not? I love how my chat's promoting me. Don't worry about it, guys. They'll check it out if they want to check it out. I appreciate it though. I love how excited everybody got there. That's adorable. That is great. To be fair, off meta is probably more fun and exclusively following a guide. It is. And you know, I'm kind of like on the fence because I'm somebody who creates a lot of guides. That's, you know, I think a big part of like why a lot of like people might know who I am. They've probably seen my barbarian guides. Not being big-headed. It's just like they've done really well on YouTube, and so, you know, obviously I do. You know, I am at times a bit of a meta slave myself. But when it comes to having fun, there's absolutely nothing that beats going off the beaten path and just kind of seeing what happens. Listening to your gear, see what that does. Because a lot of the time, like, you'll just get, as you're leveling, gear that actually goes toward a certain play style. You'll start hitting like lots of weapon mastery stuff or damage over time. And flexing into that is way more fun than just hard forcing Whirlwind or Hammer of the Ancients because, you know, build X, Y, or Z told you to. And I do try to get people out of the habit as much as possible. Hey, Rizzo, thank you for the Twitch Prime, my dude. Don't worry, I won't spend it on any Diablo skins. And let's see if I can get some top quality gameplay here. Did I not? Wait. Oh, I opened a backpack. Fuck, can this piece of shit brick just go away?
I must wait.
I mean, what I really want to get to work with this build here is actually the Creeping Death Malignant Heart. You know, the one that gives you like an increased damage over time if the enemies are CC'd. But it's not too easy to get like tons of CC with this build, I find. You end up having to sacrifice just gigantic amounts of damage on your weapons and some utility on your boots in order to get it. But we're going to see if we can get it like somewhat respectably like to work. Ideally, you know, I want to move away from the Barbarian basically running 0 uniques at all times. It just feels a bit lame. Right? The itemization falls a bit flat when the best gear in the game is all just yellow. Ah, good. I can get this. Okay, I want to try and get a nice juicy group here to like really give this build some limelight. Right now I'm playing pretty badly. I'm not gonna lie to you boys. That's the kind of raid that makes your pants go a little brown. Like that's crazy. All right, well maybe I can grab this group here. Oh, see, look at that. That's where it's at. Those fat fucking ruptures that just tear through all the enemies. That's the one. That's cash money right there. I can't even see this thing. I got it. I don't got it. All of our survivability coming from the Iron Skin here with the Iron Warrior aspect as well. Works really well, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't miss Intimidating Shout. There's some really cool synergies, though, that we've been kind of uncovering little by little while we've been playing this. One of them is the Weapon Master's aspect. It gives you the ability to cast, like, Rupture twice. But because I'm using Steel Grasp, I also get an extra charge of Steel Grasp for 4 total grasps. And they also have, like, they have a pretty small chance to stun as well, but it's really, really damn useful. And it's one of the few cases where I've seen like a build be able to like use that aspect and get like this much value from it.
I'm not ready yet.
And the end game here will be to have Fields of Crimson, because that grab into that stun should keep them in the pool and keep them taking that additional... I mean, once the patch comes in, 20% additional multiplicative bleed damage. Them motherfuckers are going to get melted, dude. They're going to be dead as fuck. Right. Turn the stone pedestal. Oh, is it left or right? I'm going to go right. You can't go wrong with going right. It's always...
I'm not ready yet.
Wait, no, I think I fucked up. Hang on a minute. It was a circle anyways. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Wait, was it left? I think it was left now, actually. I changed my mind. Oh, watch this. Nice ruptures. Did I get raided? Oh, no, I just naturaled like 1,000 viewers, mate. People just decided to turn up today. Yeah, no, I got raided, Brecky. I don't know, mate. Oh, fuck. Would you consider using either Azure Wrath or Butcher's Cleaver since you mentioned the CC? I'm definitely using the Butcher's. Or I'm going to be trying to use the Butcher's Voodoo because it's like almost a guaranteed CC, whereas Azure Wrath is like 20% lucky hit, which is like 10% in actuality. So... I probably won't be using that, mate, to be completely honest with you. It's your Wrath, that is. The proc chance is just far, far, far too low. And the stats on that weapon might as well just be all intelligence rolls. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad. Whereas the Butcher's Axe, you know, crit damage, physical damage, right? It's usable. You can get away with the Butcher's Axe for sure. But here's where the build really shines, if you ask me. It has pretty respectable damage when it comes to single target. And this, again, like, my gear is poo-poo. And I know it's not, like, super high-tier content, but I would love to push more. But my gear is, like, you know, level 37. I need to sort that out sometime very, very soon. Very, very, very soon. Because I'm starting to get to a point where things are wrecking me. I've got no gear here whatsoever. Intercom. I mean, I'll take anything right now. Axes, swords, maces. Just give me something with damage on it. Is that a max roll Ghostwalker, though? We take those. Fucking hell, look at that, dude. I did dopamine tunnels and I got nothing. That's why I tend not to do this one too much.
Nicely.
What's up, Trooper? How you doing, mate? All right, Shifting City. I don't actually have access to that. Tomb of the Saints I do. Yeah, Drew, you know, just casual day, 960 viewers, mate. No problemo. I appreciate the offer, Trooper, but I'm solo self-found, my dude. Always wondered. Butt naked, you mean the Fields of Crimson? I will be, but I don't have one yet. Yeah, I actually got... so, Drew, I got raided by Datmods, which is insane. Not just because of, like... No, obviously, it's more people than I've ever seen in here before. But Datmods is like a content creator I've watched myself as like a viewer for a very, very long time. And it's a really odd feeling to have someone like that come check your channel out, I'll be honest. I'm feel pretty humbled. That is really cool, man. I'm just hoping that, you know, maybe we can get a couple of these new guys here to convert to the, you know, the barbarian cause here. You know, play the best class in the game. Stop messing around with all those other fucking fake classes that don't have big swords and big hammers. Running around in dresses and stuff. Need a big plate daddy with a giant hammer. Rogue from day one. Where's my mods? Where's my fucking mods? Can't even dual wield a melee weapon? Get out of here. Can't get me. What dungeon is this? Activate the releases. Nice little hiccup there. Oh my god. Wait, what? I'm getting dumpstered by some... Okay, so there is one massive downside to this build. Or actually, not so much to this build, but if you're playing any Steel Grasp variant of a Barbarian build, one thing to be aware of is that when you grab enemies in, it does not actually interrupt their attacks. It doesn't CC them at all. It's almost like they're walking towards you or something at a much faster speed. So if you hit an enemy with it that's charging an attack, say if it's a railgun, say if it's the bumblebee shooting the green shit out of their bums at you, or whether it's like a pig that's like charging up to do a ram like attack, if you grab that enemy, it won't interrupt the attack. It will actually continue to hit you, and you won't be able to avoid it because you just grabbed them to you. So they just point blank your shit, delete your HP bar, and it's really stupid. I feel like Steel Grasp absolutely must be some kind of soft CC to stop you from like committing sushi side with it every time you use it. Seems like a good time to do this.
Can't leave my friends here.
But I appreciate all the new follows. Everyone is coming in. Suck around and drop follows, dudes. Appreciate it. Much love. Sushi Puku. It is essentially, though. It's a death sentence at times when you grab, especially when you grab the bumblebees in, man. Those guys will detonate your ass. Send you to the Shadow Realm, no questions asked, for free. Single fare. One-way trip. Ah, they all died. And I'm going to die, maybe? It'd be great to die right now, wouldn't it? I really don't like doing this Stormbane's Wrath when I'm not tanky enough to just stand in it. That's the dream. Well, you gotta get to the point where you can just stand in that attack and not have to worry about anything. But here's the rotation I've adopted. You just grab them in, Rupture, run away. It usually finishes them off pretty well. Because of the way Rupture works now, the more enemies you hit with Rupture, that was 0 enemies, but the more enemies you hit with Rupture, the more damage it does. Camera froze. Standard, mate. Hey, Chronix as well. How you doing, buddy? Alright, deactivate. I better not fucking die to this brick while I'm doing this. It's giving it a go. The fuck out of here. It's a feature of this stream. It's actually, like, unironically, actually a feature of the stream. Happens like 5 or 6 times a stream. People will be referring to me like, oh, have you seen that Dalkora guy? Who's that? The one with the camera that freezes. That's him. Ah. Goes for a piss every 5 minutes? That's the one.
I'm not ready yet.
It's like if my camera isn't frozen, I'm in the toilet. Yeah, it's kind of surreal, mate. Kind of surreal. And I wish I could stick around for a lot longer as well, but unfortunately, it's not unfortunately, but I'm actually I'm heading out for my birthday celebration this weekend. So it's my birthday. It's not my birthday today. My birthday's on Monday, but I'm going out today because it's, you know, Saturday night. And guess what I'm doing? Guess what I'm doing? It's my I'm celebrating my 31st birthday. I'm gonna go watch Barbie. Gonna go watch Barbie eating ass. I mean, probably, but like, I'm gonna watch Barbie first, and then and then we'll look at the some eating some ass. So I'm gonna go out for a meal as well. My choice, probably just pizza and burgers, easy money. I'm not really down with that fancy shit. I like to just eat the filthiest takeaway I can find. I want some of that heart-stopping goodness. Not a bad day to get raided. I feel a bit gutted I can't stick around for like giga long, because like I would love to right now. So many new faces. Many people to convert to the barbarian way, but I love these ghosts. Best mobs in the game. Did a new patch come alive? Not until the 8th, mate. Not until the 8th. And, Drew, I managed to make an unkillable build for Remnant 2 Apocalypse difficulty. Unkillable, you say? Yeah, now, you know what? I've done something really bad. I've given myself too many video games to play. I've got, like, Baldur's Gate 3 on the burner. I've got Remnant 2 literally, like, not even one act in. I've just started playing like 2 massively time-consuming games, and obviously Diablo 4. Then there's the Wayfinder open beta. Oh, sorry, early access. That's the one. Early access coming up as well. I want this over here as well. Give me more. I'm not getting good grips here. It's just like every time I line them up, get ready, there's just like stuff making me move. This is pure chaos. take that. Yoink. Slay all the enemies in the commune. Wow, okay. I mean, my my ground stomp just killed them, but okay. Let's see what I can get here. Oh, brick is bad. Well, this will be a good one. I just love how Rupture is able to more or less, like, if I get enough enemies, one-shot elites. And not that it affects it, but I'm not even using Unbridled Rage. So, you know, this is like very, very far away from the Shout Meta Barbarian because you're using Gushing Wounds as well. Rupture is the real Barber. It works really well. Like, the bigger the enemy group is, the more damage it does. So it does kind of function in a very similar fashion. The main difficulty with it is it's easily got to be the narrow attack pattern. You know, it's a straight, like, stab forward, and it's not particularly long either. Go away, brick. One enemy remaining. How much do we want to bet it's like there? Oh no, okay. Okay, I could have seen it actually if I just looked. Never mind. It's not easy being this good at seeing stuff. Show them what's up. Hang on, you distracted me from my rotation. Nah, I'm gonna stay on this one because I ain't got long left before I have to shoot anyways, mate. Can I get the bleed off? Boing. Stockades. Yuck. Pretty slow, this build. Yeah. Yeah, it needs a lot of improving. I think any build that isn't Whirlwind is going to have a significantly slower clear time because of the nature of how you have to kind of stop and attack. And outside of just raw movement speed, there's not a lot of mobility on the Barbarian. And to be fair, I don't have any movement speed on kill, which usually I would have a lot of. My gear is just absolutely fucking shite. So I can't move particularly fast. It would help a lot if I did. Hello. That's pretty good, no? Fury cost reduction is an improvement. Movement speed is the same. Fortify, regen, and strength. There's a much higher item power, so I'll keep that. That's actually pretty good. But I will be looking to improve it bit by bit. But what you guys are seeing here is definitely like a very, very poorly optimized version of it. Just look at the gear. Look at how much of this is just regular gear. Like, half of this is not even sacred, and I'm level 55. I don't know what happened to the drop rates, but I've been getting absolutely hammered as far as drop rates go. I've just not had anything good, and I get so few. Look how many sacreds I have in my bag. It's like 5. Like, what the? I'm doing nightmare dungeons. Why am I getting so few? Feels bad, man. I don't know what's going on today, but I swear to God, the drop rates have been, like, nerfed into the ground secretly. I remember when I leveled my last Barbarian, he had more gear than he knew what to do with. Right, I'm going to put those boots on, I think. Those boots are a pretty big upgrade.
You don't want that.
Giant strides. Right on, John. What do I want to roll onto these? I want to get the Fortify generation off. Actually, I kind of want to keep it on, but to be honest, if I could roll all stat, that'd make me a happy chappy. All movement speed on elite kill. I rolled neither. 400k. I can go for 2 more rolls. Next. Nah. 1 more. Okay, 1 more. Hey, see, I knew it. Oh, that's fucking maxed roll too. Hell yeah, dude. What is that they say about like 99% of gamblers give up before their big win? Not me, baby. Never me. Get a looting on there because we're hardcore and this essentially guarantees that we can never die. Let's back that on. I think this is upgrade worthy for sure. Yeah, definitely upgrade worthy.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm completely spaced out though. I'm like all over the place. I don't like the type of evade it has, but other than that, pretty damn good. I think I go all the way with this one. Yeah, dude, look at that movement speed. Just as we were talking about being slow, the game just drops like the absolute chunkiest movement speed boots I've ever seen on a Sacred. That's not bad, lads. That is not bad at all. Right, do I have a decent dungeon to run, though? This one's not bad. We're in the dungeon. I was just about to click on the door again. I forgot that I just come into a new dungeon. Cursed, please? No? Never mind. Grabbed it behind me. That's kind of annoying. Should be mighty fast now. Should have got them all there, I think. Definitely need to get a new slacking or a new unrelenting fury because the proc rates on it are just far too low. I was going to prison it. Wait, hang on a minute. I was going to prison as a demonstration and half the map was missing, like was just an abyss. Wait, just didn't load in. Standard Blizzard W. Did you try walking into it to see what happens? Maybe it was the cow level. I should probably kill that guy there or he's going to come back to haunt my dreams. Fuck. I didn't see that at all. Oh, okay. I must have accidentally clicked on the heart. Didn't mean to. Like, please tell me I got them. I did. Have you touched D4 since Remnant 2 came out? Oh, you've yet to touch it. It is a good game. I do like Remnant 2. I was saying, I got too many games to play these days. I'm not knowing what to do with myself. First world problems. Big level up. Voodoo, if I could do that, mate, I would, I'd be a very happy man. You can kind of like, sort of bring it along, but yeah, the enemies won't follow you forever. They'll become unstoppable and run back at like 10,000 miles an hour. I'm alright, I'm alright. I'm not playing at my best right now, to be fair. Any big groups here? Well, this looks okay. Wait, I'm body blocked. I'm body blocked because they're all frozen. Like, they're just acting like brick walls. Damn, that was dangerous. These trees hit like mega hard. Whew. That was spooky as hell.
Ready
Alright, we're gravy though. Well, that was a good one. See ya, boys. They're dead. I don't even need to be there to find out. Right. I hate it when Flay doesn't proc vulnerability. Is what it is. Let's see. Oh my god. If I walk into another one of those, I might as well just go back to the character creation screen and delete this character myself. Alright, where's the last tree bones? Ooh, cursed. Oh fuck, oh fuck. I got it, no? Oh man, I'm doing it no justice whatsoever, George. I'm playing like a potato. It's not my A game, but this is, if my opinion means anything, like, this is by far one of the more interesting builds I've played on the Barbarian. And I play exclusively Barbarian, and I've tried like every single build. It has a lot of potential for skill as well, like where you grab the order that you do the CC in. The rupture placement, like a good rupture is the most satisfying thing I think I've ever done. Maybe a well-placed upheaval that does like close to the amount of like satisfaction for pulling it off, where you just like, you know, delete an entire dungeon in one spell just because you aimed it good. That feels fantastic. But I mean, you could do things like drag them along with you, bring enemies in, because you got like so many charges of this. You could bring like multiple packs together like that and then rupture them for just like absolutely massive amounts of damage. Except from I missed them all, so never mind. I like ruptured like 3 things. But because of the amount of charges you have on Steel Grasp and Rupture, you can kind of like do that constantly through the dungeon, like grab, stun, rupture, grab, stun, rupture. And anytime you need to like kill something with a bit of meat on its bones, you just start throwing the rends in. And that's why I'm excited to see how far I can push this build, because this is doing a lot of damage and I'm pushing relatively quickly with crap gear and you know, not Unbridled Rage. Like, this is like the only fucking build I know that doesn't like do 0 damage as soon as it doesn't use this thing. So definitely a lot of potential, mate. Definitely a lot of potential. And I'll be pushing this up more each day until I've got a full level 100 Barbarian here ready for the next patch, because I have a funny feeling we're going to be going hard with this build. I would say so. I think if I'm going to use any unique, it will definitely be that. Definitely will be that, because Rupture is such a huge part of the build. Having that extra 20% damage to bleeding damage to enemies will be yeah, it will be massive, man. It'll be massive. Because the way like enhanced Rupture is working is like every enemy that you hit with it, it applies that bleed. And that's where all my damage is coming from. Like, funny enough, like all of my AoE clear is just this one thing. I'm getting 20% extra damage on that from Fields of Crimson, plus like the 30% damage we're going to get from the buff on the 8th. Holy shit, dude. Rupture is going to be like melting entire dungeons. So it's going to be a really interesting build to try after that buff that we're getting. But I'm gonna have to end the stream here, boys. I really wish I could stay longer, but I have unfortunately gots to go. It's my birthday party of sorts, so I'm gonna be going ahead, watching Barbie and eating some cheeseburgers because that's what I like to do on my birthday. But before I go, I'm gonna try and find someone to forward on this love to and keep this raid train going. And yeah, I mean, it was awesome to meet all the new people that came in. Obviously, everyone else that's like all of the regulars, guys. It was fun hanging out as always. And for those of you who subbed, gifted subs, and everything like that, thank you for making the streams possible. You guys are the GOAT. I'll be back tomorrow. Regular time tomorrow, which means I will be starting around about from 3 hours before now. And we usually go for like 6 to 8 hours. But let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna find someone to raid here real quick. Now, most of the people I follow aren't online or are not playing Diablo 4 at the moment, so we're gonna have to go old schooly at this. Thanks, guys. I'll actually be on my birthday on Monday. Like my birthday is on Monday. Look at that, I'm at the top, boys. I made it, Mum. What is that? Is that a dog? Or a is that a Snorlax with a dog on it? That's kind of neat. Wait, that's me. I got served an ad. I don't have nitro, boys. I'm scuffed. Wait, are they just dying? No, they're playing. They're not on camera. They're not on camera. Ah, man, I wish somebody I knew was online. Streaming until I hit 80? Full-time idiot? Alright, let's throw one in here. Mature old man gamer. And he just died. I'll throw in a raid here. So, guys, again, it was an absolute pleasure meeting all of you. I'll catch you on the next one. And, yeah, take care of yourselves. Try not to misbehave too much. We'll see you again soon. See you tomorrow. Have a good one, all right? Have a good weekend. Don't get too drunk. Be good to yourselves. I keep forgetting about the 10-second timer. Every time. Anyways, smells you later. Peace.
I'm a raider from Coco. Let it be known that I was lurking. I like to outsource brain function so well, Barb. Yeah, true.
Surprise!
Holy shit, that's a big raid.
Fair income. What a legend.
Yeah, that's a very big raid. Dalkora, thank you very much. Raid right as I die. How good.